Hi everybody, please wait for a few minutes as we are going to do our first D&D session today. Woo! Whoop, whoop. Anyways, please wait patiently a little while I spread the word of the tea code via social media. Please wait for a few minutes and we'll be live very, very soon. And we will be stealing teas and playing D&D in no time. While you are waiting, guys, please check out Vamp the Lost Soul Volumes 1, 2, and 3. I have it on Google Books, Amazon, as ebooks, or you go directly to my website and buy the books directly off me for the little price of $1.99, but £7 for the books, for the physical copies. You could get this either way, so please click the links down below for more details, and I nearly messed up my wording, I apologise, and we'll see you all soon. This is going to be one chaotic session, guys. We hope to see you there soon. By the way, while you're waiting as well, please check out Mango Etc. He is on YouTube. Just search Mango Etc. and you will find him on there. He does reviews on mangas, animes, and much, much more. Also, please check Julie, also known as Lee. She does all art streams and D&D. I think some D&D stuff, if I remember correctly. And also, the other two guys, I don't think have actual social media or Twitch at the moment, but when they do, I will promote the living shit out of them. So please, please check everyone out that is on this stream on their social medias. Thank you very much, and we'll be seeing you all soon. Alright, we'll be playing the VTLS theme song now. We'll be ready in 2 minutes. So please, please check out everything down below.
Someone streaming the tea coat. Must be another Friday for you. I never feel so sorry for you.
Hi everybody, this is James from Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? Please, please, Oh, sorry, I have done the wrong thing. There we go. This is where we're supposed to be at. And I'm going to introduce you all to each player. First up, we got the Bard, the one and only Silent Storm. Followed up by... Sorry, go on, Storm. Introduce yourself.
Hello.
Hello. I rushed. I apologize. Anyways,
Sorry.
we're already at a dysfunctional start. Second up, we have got the rogue of the group, the game crasher, the guy who breaks the games, Dark Nova.
Hello.
And then we got the reviewer, the slayer of Vamp the Lost Soul, the fighter of the group, and the breather of acid, Mango Satra. Say hello.
Hello.
And we finally got the druid, the dread, the one person I've been dreading, the zombie apocalypse starter, Julie.
Hello.
Hello. How are you all doing today?
Oh, good.
Yep.
Good. Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet. We're all up for this today?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. that was.
You sound ready.
Yeah. I'm
You don't
so
mean forced.
ready. Anyways, so everyone's actually done their characters beforehand, and we need to just work on Mango Cetra's character because you are first-time player, aren't you, Mango Cetra?
Yeah, so be easy on me, guys.
Yeah. Don't try and destroy Mango too much. Anyway, so we might as well introduce everyone's characters now. Silent, we are gonna do. So, what's your character's name?
His name is Kairos Morgan.
Kairos Morgan. Okay, and what's your basic theme for your character?
Well, he's a bard. He's had a bit of a rough time. He had a bit of a rough time, but his entire thing is he plays music for the people of towns and roams the land, like bringing happiness and joy to the people that he didn't have.
Oh
so on and so
no!
forth.
Oh no.
Oh, you just want to hug this character already. And what's his spell character's name? Is it
Kyros.
Kyros? Your name is now Kairos. Kairos, there we go. Bless his character. Right, Dark Nova, introduce your character.
So my character's a half-elf named Zarilla Dustbloom, or Zell for short.
I'm going to put Zell because I'm dyslexic as
Yeah.
fuck. Go.
Yeah.
Yep, and what's your theme of your
no,
character?
Z-E-L.
Sorry?
Z-E-L.
Z-E-L.
Yeah.
You're Zebra now, right? You're Zell. Your name is Zebra. I dub you. You are now the Zebra of the group. Anyways, no, you're Zell. I'll keep it too simple. Don't worry. I won't be that mean. Yet.
Nah.
Yet. Mango Cetra, you do have a basic for your character, haven't you? Zebra. Oh, God. So do you want to introduce? Do you want to introduce the name for your character?
I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I can't remember. Actually can't remember his full name, but for sure it's Blitz.
Yes, it is Blitz, because the way I remember it is I'm not sure if any of you watch Has Been Hotel. I can't even remember it like that. Oh, Blitz. But anyways, so you obviously we can't reveal too much of your backstory because your of it's quite hidden, isn't it? And I've actually wrote down notes, so I've been a good DM. I've been writing down notes when people come to me about stuff. I have brains. And Julie, last but not least, tell us about your character and what's your character's name?
So her actual name is Chaturai Baina, but that's a mouthful. So most people just call her Clover.
Yeah, we're going with Clover because, like I say, that will break my dyslexic brain every time. So
I was about to say that's just a dyslexic's nightmare.
yeah. Like all your names apart from Blitz's is like a dyslexic worst nightmare. It's like
I mean, it kind of had to be because I wanted it to make sense for most people to call her by nickname.
Fair enough. So, what's your character's DDO?
Well, she is a druid. She's a half elf.
Yep.
But she does stand out quite a bit due to the fact that she's very obviously a half drow.
Yes.
And she has some different ideas on what's okay and what isn't. Growing up in the Underdark, it hasn't been on the surface for long.
Oh god. There's shenanigans to be had, I think. Social awkward shenanigans for your character, I'm guessing. I like Zell's laughing because I'm gonna know you play characters out. Zell over here, I think he's got something planned, and I don't like it one bit. But anyways, right. So let's focus on Mango Cetra's characters. So this will serve as a sort of tutorial as well for those who haven't played D&D before and want to play it. So Mango Cetra, you are now the tutorial guinea pig. Are you ready?
I'm not a guinea pig.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not. No. Obviously not. No, you're not a guinea pig. Yes, he is. I just choked on my own throat. But anyways, Mango Cetra, on your top right, I can tell my lefts and rights. I've got a brain, I swear. You should have like icons. There's like a newspaper icon. If you click on your journal, you should have an empty, like a person logo with a blank name. Yeah. If you click on that, we can start on your character sheet.
Okay.
And it will ask you, obviously, to use the character Mancer. I would recommend using that because it can automatically calculate most of the stuff for you. Thank you for the hydrate, Doan. I think this is Mango Cetra's character. Hold on. I need to check. Hold on. I keep forgetting what color. Oh, yes, it is because Mango Cetra's icon is green. So, thank you, icons. Pretend I'm not here. Oh no, we're gonna notice you, librarian. But yeah, so you're using the character Mancer now, Mango Cetra.
I don't see that.
All right, if you look on my screen on Twitch, because we're not starting the campaign yet, so I am allowing this one time. No, I'm joking. I just typed my thoughts out my own entertainment. That's fair enough. Yeah, so you should, on your top, like say, on your left of your screen, you should have a newspaper thing with a... Oh, you got your character picture up on there as well. So, yes, I think you got up there. So, yeah, you put your character picture up. And then if you click on the character sheet, it should say use character Mancer.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that. Because I've actually got it on my screen as well, so I can walk you through it. I won't type anything because apparently it kind of like messes with the program if we both add it at once. It doesn't like me very much. Yeah, it doesn't like me very much when I do that. So we're going to start off with your character's race. You could choose a race. Dragonborn is already on the list. So if you want to click on your Dragonborn, because luckily, like I've actually written notes, so I remember for Mango Cetra's sake as well. Because like I have a really bad memory, to be honest. Mango Cetra knows this from personal experience. Bless him. He has to tolerate my really bad memories. I'm gonna get my D&D rulebook out to help Mango Cetra along the way. So have you selected Dragonborn?
It didn't give me a drop-down list, so I just typed it in.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, it must be because I brought the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to re-enter your character sheet. Did you... Yeah. That's weird. It's not telling me you chose your race. Right, I'll click on that for you. Alignment. You said you're true neutral, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, that's your alignment, speed. Oh, you wanted to go Black Dragon, which means you're going to spit some sick rhymes and acid.
I'm not sure about the rhymes.
Yeah, not the rhymes, but the acid's definitely going to happen. So, as you can see, if you go down to class next, which is the next little button, just tell me when you're on there. We'll make mushroom tea at some point. Yes! All of the mushroom tea. So, your class, you said you were the fighter? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, if you click on choose a class, you should be able to click on the little arrow button, and you should have all the classes available to you. Can you
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, click fighter, and I have to keep dropping in and out your character sheet. Roll 20. Make this a live thing so I can actually see what Mango Cetra's doing. Right, I'll do that as well so I can actually see what you're doing. Now, you could choose Mango Cetra. It's already skill proficiencies. So what proficiencies are is you are skilled at certain skills, if you get what I mean. So say
Nobody gets what you mean.
Look, just because I'm dyslexic doesn't mean no one understands me. But anyway, that's what he says. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Mervyn, for your marvelous insight. So yeah, if you click on one of the proficiencies, you got a choice here, which is acrobatics, meaning how sort of dodgy you are, and you could basically do jumps and handstands and shit like that. Animal handling is obvious. It's basically if you can try and convince something to be your pet. Athletics is more like strength-based stuff, so lifting rocks, sort of pushing, stuff like that. History is obviously if you know your history or something. Insight is if you can tell someone is bullshitting or not. Intimidation means you can make someone crap their pants. Perception means basically, obviously, how perceptive you are, what's going on around you. And survival means catching food and shit like that.
Okay.
So what 2 proficiencies would you like for your class?
Perception and intimidation.
So you're going to be very, very wits about you and make someone shit their pants. Good choices. Yep. Your fighting style. Now, you've got a choice. You could do archery, defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, which is the big sword, protection, or 2-weapon fighting, which means these are what you could specialize in. So archery is obvious, defense is more shield-based, dueling is obviously rapiers and all that shit. Great weapons like big fucking swords and axes. Protection, I'm not too sure about that one. That was new to me. I might have to look that up later. And 2-weapon fighting means you can hold 2 weapons at once and actually attack something without... Because in D&D, when you attack Mango Cetra, you normally add your proficiency of the weapon on. But if you do it if you've got 2 weapons, one of them you won't be able to add that bonus. So 2-weapon fighting means you can add the bonus as well onto that.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
No, I think I remember reading about that when you sent me the rule book.
Yes.
I wanted to go with 2-weapon fighting, if I remember correctly.
Yes. So basically you can stab with 2 knives at once and you can actually hit with your proficiencies, which is really good. That's what I love about that thing. Want to become... Oh, we got 2 things now going. Want to become famous? Right, I'm ignoring you for now. And you got a... Oh, right. So, armor. Do you want to choose... We'll do that later. I've got the rule book for that because it won't let me choose for you. Equipment, blah, blah, blah. Next. Your abilities. I can't remember... Oh, ability scores. Yes, custom. This is where you will have to roll for a Mango Cetra. So what you do is you roll 4d6s and you add the 3 highest results from them dice. If you get basically, if you roll, say for example 6, 6, 5, 2, you take away the 2 and add the other 3 together. So to roll on d20, you will need to, on your left you should have a d20 icon. Can you see it? Like a dice icon. It's literally a toolbar. It's got a square, a paintbrush.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3. It's the second one from the bottom, right?
Yes, that's the one. Double click it. Must kill Andrew. Oh god, Scott's on, by the way. He's here to murder you. But yeah, double click it and you get your dice roller.
Okay.
Now, if you click on the d20, you want d6. That means 6-sided dice. So if I say, for example, roll d4, that means 4-sided dice. Basically, whatever is D is die and the numbers how many sides it has.
So you want me to roll a d6 now?
Yes, 1d and then see where it says. Oh, you already done your first roll. So
Oh, that was an accident.
no, it's fine. Don't worry. We'll ignore that one for now. I'm teaching you through it, so do not apologize. So, how many dice you want to roll? Oh god, that was a 1. Yeah, we'll ignore that. You want to roll 4 of them, so you can change that number from 1 to 4.
Okay.
Yeah, and then click roll.
Oh, then change this to okay.
Yeah, and then just click roll. The Dark Nova. Hi, Scott. Oh, hi. So yeah, so 4d6 and then just click roll. You don't need to plus anything. That will come later on when you play the game. So like that, for example. Oh, you done your first roll. You didn't boot me, you naughty roll 20. Anyways, that's how you roll. So you take away one of the threes and then you add up the 3 highest numbers. So maths people. This is why. Also, if you can't maths people like I can, make sure you have a calculator for D&D to make things faster. So have you got a notebook ready, Manga Setra, or something?
Yeah.
Alright, so you need to add 3 plus 5 plus 6. Your first stat is 11. And you do this...
I can't see my rolls.
You should do. You know the speech bubble? If you click on the speech bubble on your right options, you should see all your rolls there. So everything's sort of like separated into categories. So if I need to give you a handout or something, you just need to click on that and then just go, ah, okay, cool. So can you see it? Should be speech bubble. Yeah, and then roll down on the chat and then you see it. And then you use your dice roller to do the same again 5 more times.
Okay, hold on one second.
Don't worry. I'm calculating each one for you as well, so I am keeping track.
So I got 17 on the last roll.
Yeah, so you need to take away one of the lowest dice roll out of the 4d6s.
Right, so that'll be a 3.
So actually, we could do 3 take away 17, just to make sure my maths is correct.
3 take away 17 is
14. Yeah,
14.
luckily I recalculated that. Right, roll your next 4d6s.
See, he's trying to cheat already.
I'm not cheating, I'm trying to... It's because my brain can't maths. Feel free to insult me, guys.
So, okay, what am I rolling now?
You need to do this 5 more times to get your stats.
I need to do the same thing 5 times.
Yeah. So you basically get your 6 stats basically afterwards. So go on. Just click roll 5 times and then we'll do everything. Oh god.
So I got 15.
So take away
take away 2.
Yep. So that is 13. I think Manga Central's going to get ridiculous rolls, you know, guys. Go on.
Okay, so we got 17
So that's
minus 3.
14.
That's 14 again.
Yep.
Okay, we've got 12 minus 1.
That's 11.
11. We've got 16 minus 1. 15.
Yep, and you need one more.
10 minus 1.
That's 9.
9.
Right. Manga Etc. So in D&D, if you roll stats by dice, you can choose to re-roll 1 stat. To be honest, your stats are pretty decent at 14, 13, 14, 11, 15, and 9, which is actually pretty good roll for a first timer. So do you want to take your chance of re-rolling the 9, or are you happy with those stats?
I don't trust that they're good stats, so I'm gonna ask my other players for their opinion.
So you're gonna ask the audience.
Yeah.
Audience, should he re-roll that 9?
I mean, it depends. Do you have any because depending on what do Dragobones have pluses to?
I think it was +2 to strength. I'm gonna get my book out. I've got the handy player book in my hands right now.
Basically, what you'd want to do is put that in just dump it in a stat where you get like a +1, so at least you get like a +0, and try and plus it, I feel.
Right,
So like C.
Dragonborns get a +2 to +2 to strength and 1 to charisma. So whether you add those stats on, that will add up, Manga, etc.
Yeah, they're good rolls.
They are
100%,
like
yeah.
I'm looking at it like he's got a chance to re-roll like that 9 if he wants to, but it depends if Manga Central wants to or not. So he's asking the audience, should he do it or not?
I'm gonna keep the 9.
You're gonna keep the 9, right? So Manga Central, this is the fun part for you. So you can put the stats anywhere you want. So I can actually, Joe, I might as well. Do you want me to type it in for you as we go, or do you want to do it yourself?
You do it.
All right. So let's choose your highest stat. Your highest stat is 15 from my little notebook. Says here. Do you want to put it in your strength, dexterity, constitution, which means how hard you can take a hit, intelligence, how smart you are, wisdom, how insightful you are, and charisma, how charismatic you are? Those
I
are.
put the strongest stat in my strength.
Yep. So that's 15. Your next strongest stat is 14. Which is, you got a choice of dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Try to say that fast 10 times.
What's dexterity?
So
I don't know what that
basically,
is.
how much of a dodgy motherfucker you are, or how you can balance on beams, stuff like that. Think of acrobats, or how fast you can. Well, not how fast you can react. Yeah.
Okay.
And you got 2 14s as well, so
I got 2 14s.
yeah. So you can put like 2 of your best stats anywhere you want.
I'll put a 14 in dexterity.
Okay, that's another 14. So one more 14 to put down, which you could do constitution, how hard you can take a hit, intelligence, how smart you are, wisdom is how insightful you are, and charisma, how people are attracted to you. Oh yes, and Darklight is right. Did you know dexterity is also for certain weapon rolls? So well done for pointing that out. But I will explain that when combat comes. So yeah, where do you want to put your second 14, Manga, etc.?
Charisma.
Charisma, you're going to be quite charismatic. Or depending, making someone shit their pants, depending how you want to use it. Your next high stat is 13. So you've got a choice of constitution, intelligence, or wisdom.
What's the difference between intelligence and wisdom?
Intelligence is basically how smart you are, like if you know things and stuff like that. And wisdom is more like you can read people well, I would say, or you might do something wise instead of something stupid, if you get what I mean.
Put it in wisdom.
So you're going to be a little bit wiser than the most. Okay, so, and then your next high stat is 11, which can go into your intelligence or constitution, which means how hard you're going to take a hit. Yeah, Doverlord's right. Knowledge versus psychology, basically. But yeah, go on, sorry.
What was it? Constitution?
Basically how hard you could take a hit. Or
Yeah, I'll
if
put
you
it
could
in
drink alcohol and you won't end up being a lascious pisshead, basically. And your last stat is 9, which goes into your intelligence. So there you go. So if we go to next, it should show you. Yeah. Should show you. There you go. That's all your stats. Next. So we get to choose your background. So background is basically, it kind of leans into like a backstory a little bit, but also gives you certain bonuses. And I'm going to actually help you with that because sadly, the rulebook has got hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of backgrounds. So we are going to... So according to your background that you told me, you would be either... Yeah, spells... Where's your backgrounds? Come on. Sorry, guys. I am literally going through the rulebook. Sorry, guys, if I'm keeping the rest of you sort of... Actually, Andrew, and anyone who's got the rulebook, do you mind hitting backgrounds for me as well? Just to help Manga Etc. out, if that's alright. I think I've got that. Don't help him. It's helping me, helping you, Mango, etc. I think you mean help him, help me, basically. or you just got a derail already. I think Mango, etc.
125.
Roll 25.
No, 125. Page 125.
Well done, thank you. 125. Because backgrounds are a pain in the arse to find. Thank you very much. And no, this won't get you a cheeky inspiration point. So, let's see. Because of your story, you're not a criminal. No, I wouldn't say charlatan. Definitely not. You're not a magical acolyte. Definitely not an entertainer. Because I have to fill this in for you. Guild arson. Hermit. Hermit is basically medicine. Alright, so you got a hermit, which is a bit of a loner character, I would say. But also a bit like a wise person. Which also gives you a bonus in skills in medicine and religion. And you get a tool proficiency in herbal kit. You get a language of your choice. You could speak other languages in common. And equipment, you just basically get like scrolls and shit like that. Does that sound good to you? Or do you want me to check others? Mango, etc.
Check others.
You weren't a rich family, were you? If I remember correctly.
No.
So noble's out the question. Outlander, you grown up in the wilds. Wouldn't say you're an outlander unless that sounds good to you, Mango, etc. I'm literally reading through. You're not a sailor. You're definitely not a pirate. Soldier, we got. Which is, yeah, you already got intimidation, though, as a proficiency. Athletics, I don't think you chose that, did you? Yes, you did.
No.
No.
Did I? No, I don't think I did.
No, I know you got intimidation as one of them. Tools, one title gaming set. So you can't double proficiency, but you will get athletics. And equipment is basically a trophy from a taken fallen enemy, shit like that. Urchin. No. Well, yeah, that's it. Actually, backgrounds are quite short here. Guys, have you got any suggested backgrounds on that maybe not in the rule books or? Judy? Storm?
I think it's good enough to be.
More.
I mean, I can have a where you're just checking like the player's handbook or.
Yeah, player's handbook. I've got Islander's guide to everything on me as well.
There's I use a site called 5e Tools that has a lot of the backstories.
Yeah.
But I think it's more for flavor and to see what interests you the most.
What did we like? What sort of thing are we looking for?
So manga, etc. From what I can you reveal bits bits you can reveal in case I let slip on anything, manga, etc. Unless you
wait, what?
Your character's backstory. Do you reveal anything without spoiling anything?
Yeah.
All right.
Just let me think. Wait, James, read me the hermit one again.
The hermit one is essentially, from what I gathered, like say, it's more flavor, but go back right. It's literally the very after Acrolite. Is it after Acrolite? Oh no, it's all alphabetical. God's sake. Me and my dyslexic brain, don't you love it so? Anyways, so here we go. You live it. This is what the text says. You live in seclusion, either sheltered community or as a monastery or entirely alone. For a formative part of your life, you spend your time apart from clamorous society. You found a quiet solitude of perhaps some answers you're looking for. Skill proficiencies you will get is medicine and religion. Your tool proficiencies will be herbalism kit, so basically you can make medicines. And language, you get to pick one of your choice. So you can speak either Elven, because you would speak Draconic and Common already. And then equipment you'll get, basically it's just fluff stuff, like apart from the 5 gold and herbalism kit you'll get like a scrolls and a set of normal clothes and a winter blanket apparently.
Yeah, I think that one will be alright. I think that one will work.
Right, well we'll have to custom this because naughty roll 20 does not put all the stuff in. You're a naughty boy. But anyways, hermit. We'll get your proficiency, skill, and it is medicine. Add another proficiency, skill, and again, what was it? Religion. So your character's going to be religious, I'm assuming? Or is it just like he just has knowledge?
Yeah, he's not really religious.
No, fair enough. We'll do it.
What about like you can either change the proficiencies around or like
Sorry?
you can either change the proficiencies around or like I mean there's like I don't know about your character. What about like Outlander or
What does Outlander have?
Outlander is basically like somebody who's like out in the wilderness a lot.
Let's have a look. Oh yes, there is Outlander on here. Yeah, which is basically it's so similar to Hermit, isn't it? But it's just more you survive in the wilds, which is athletics.
There we go. Outlander.
Well, yeah, it's well, we changed that up to you already got oh, you haven't got athletics. No, you don't. So you get that and survival. So basically, you know how to like survive in the wilds and stuff like
survivor.
that. Lend me a fiver. Sorry, I know that was terrible. And you do get a language of your choice still. That's pretty good, actually. A staff, a hunting trap. Actually, that's pretty good. Tool proficiency, you get a musical instrument as well.
No thanks.
So basically, you can play the flute or something. But
I get to pick the instrument.
Yeah, you get to pick like pretty much any instrument as long as it's not like electric guitars.
We can just make a band.
Oh God.
Because my character is proficient with the flute.
Oh God. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure I have most stuff in my bag. So.
Oh God. So basically, there's gonna be like literally. Do I have to custom it? Hold on. It says musical instrument, right? Yeah. One type of musical instrument, and it's not on here. It says flute. Can I custom it? Is there no way to? No. You won't let me. I'll just put flute for now, but you can choose an instrument later, manga, etc.
That's fine.
That's fine. Equipment, basically, custom background features. You get 10 gold pieces. And that's all fluff, by the way, so you can add that in yourself later, manga, etc. So let's move on to equipment. Oh, does the background save? Yes, it did. Well done. Right, so starting equipment. Basically, your first thing you should choose. Do you want, manga, etc., chain or leather armor?
Leather.
Leather? Sweet, and you get 20 arrows. You can have 2 of shield or any martial weapon. Now, martial weapons are like your basic swords, isn't it? Swords, axes, stuff like that. If I remember correctly. Hold on. I can actually look it up because obviously there is actual item list here. Nova, do you mind getting me the page up for weapons or items? Oh, no, hold on. I think I've hit the item stuff. Yes. Yes! Aha! I didn't struggle this time! Ha ha! I have brain. Anyways. Right, yeah, martial weapons, manga, etc. You can have a battle axe, a frail, grave, great axe, great sword, a halberd. Oh, that's actually quite... lance I will not recommend, because apparently you can only hit people with it with a horse as normal. Long sword, maul, morning star, which is that big sort of mace thing. Pike, rapier, scimitar, short sword. Jesus, there's loads of trident, war pick, war hammer, or you can whip somebody.
I don't want to whip anybody, James.
Hey, it says it on here. It's not me. I'm assuming you don't want a shield, do you? You just want 2 martial weapons, I would assume.
No shield.
No shield. So what will be your first martial weapon?
I'll have a battle axe and a short sword.
Oh, nice. Actually, that's actually quite good choices. Short sword, where are you? There we go. You can have a crossbow and crossbow bolts, or you can have 2 hand axes to throw at people.
I'll take the hand axes.
I knew you would. I was like, are you going to go for that? Right, I'm going to give you a explorer's pack because that will come with ropes and that. Trust me, you will need ropes. Is that all right with you?
What's with you and this kinky stuff? First whips.
No! Yeah, right. Can I just say, in D&D, like any experienced player knows, like Storm and Judy, how useful are ropes in D&D in general?
Very useful.
Yeah.
Extremely useful.
Yeah, not just for kinky shit. Look, I know I like to be tied up by my wife. Oh, shouldn't say that on here, should I? But anyways, joke. Anyways, next. You don't have any magic because you're a fighter, unless you go to a magical fighter level 3. Your hit points, you got the maximum, that is fine. This is all your fluff stuff. What's your character's name in full? Is it just Blitz or?
The full name.
Yeah.
I cannot remember.
We'll just go.
Can I change it later?
So?
Can I change it later?
Yeah, you can change it later. We'll just put Blitz for now.
Yeah, I'll put the full age in.
And your eyes are, I can't remember what color. Yours are eyes with gold. I'll just put the fluff in. Have you got Pacific Age or later on? And obviously,
I think the dragon age was 6.
Dragon Age of 6. We can put 6 in brackets. Dragon Age. No, Julie. sorry, Julie. That's the only joke I will cut out from there. But no. Anyways, please don't kill me. Please don't turn me to a zombie plant. But anyways, next. And that's just review. And then we apply and save changes. And it'll build your character for you. There you go, Manga, etc. Your character is ready to rock and roll. So, if you look at your sheet, Manga, etc. now, if you go back into your sheet and put character sheet, you've got all your stats here. And where your everything is.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you on it now?
I think I am.
Okay. So just to explain a little bit before we actually start, just so everyone knows what's what, your stat number is in the little circle in each block, and that's your bonuses you get when you roll. So for example, so go on.
Because I've got intelligence -1.
Yeah. So you're not that clever. You could tell someone's bullshitting, but you're not that clever. But yeah, that's fine. Over time, as you level up, there are certain levels where you can boost your stats, so you can make up for that weakness when you get there. So do not worry.
Most martial characters are completely fine with my 9 intelligence.
Yeah. So it's basically up to you, or you could spend the points to get a feat, which means a specialized skill, basically.
You could get your strength up. I highly recommend Tavern Brawler.
Yeah. So, ignorance is bliss. You don't need to be smart. You can whack enemies with for answers. There you go. Yeah. Those encourage you just to smack things and scare the shit out of things, basically.
Like Tavern Brawler, you're basically proficient with improvised weapons, so you're proficient at whacking people with bar stools.
Please don't give him ideas. But yes. Oh, this is going to be beautiful. I can tell from the start of this. But yeah, for example, Manga etc. as well. But if you're proficient in a skill, you see this little list of acrobatics and all that. You should see a little number next to it. So if I say do an athletics check, you use that number instead, because that's your bonus.
So I'd get the roll plus the bonus number.
Yeah.
You roll a d20 and add your bonus, or if you have a minus, you
minus it.
I get it.
You know where the plus was on your dice roller. You add your modifier.
You can just click on it.
Yeah. So that's what you will do. And remember, these rolls are not just for combat. It can be for social situations. It can be for detecting somebody's bullshit. Basically, stuff like that. Or just quite a lot of things you can actually roll for in D&D. So, yeah, like you... like Judy's just... that Manga Cetra's clicking on now. But yeah, so essentially, if I tell you to roll for something, I will walk you through it. Don't worry. I won't try and go roll this and expect you to know everything, basically. So yeah. Anyways, before we start, we're gonna set some ground rules so the stream knows what we're working with. When you level up, I'm gonna put this as a homebrew rule. You can re-roll 1s for HP because it's nothing more suckier than getting 1 on your HP roll when you level up. We don't want that, and we want to actually see progression with your characters. So that is 1. 2, if you cannot make it for the session, I will be coming up with the NPC called the Wanderer, which basically will open a portal and your character will go into sort of like a space until you can come back, or you make the next session and your character comes back. So there will be an in-canon reason why you disappeared, instead of going, you got distracted by a butterfly, you buggered off somewhere and then conveniently found yourself again. Basically.
I like that one, but I get it.
Yeah, it just makes everything a lot more convenient, and I don't have to make up stuff on the fly. So
I feel like we're called out, Julie.
No, you're not called out, don't worry.
Remind me to kill you next time we play.
Uh-oh. I think I'm fucked. But anyway.
You're not, Silent is.
I am, apparently. I don't know what I did.
Uh-oh. Robab apparently called it not overload. Apparently he knows I'm screwed. But anyways, what was the other home thing that we said? Do you remember Dark Nova? I think we chatted through it last time, didn't we?
Don't know. I'm trying to think.
All right. If not, I will explain other things along the way. So, for you people at home, like again, whose first time will be watching or playing, there is something you can get from me called an inspiration point. Now, what this is for, I will reward players because you can't stack them. You only allow 1. If you do good role playing or you do something absolutely hilarious or something I think is quite amusing, you'll get an inspiration point. And what that does is if you have a really sucky roll, you can use that point to re-roll that roll. It's basically, obviously, I know Storm and Julie understands. Zell and Mangasetra, do you get what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, alright, cool. So, we are actually... Do you want to make a start now, or do you want to... Just actually make it... Actually, we're only just under an hour. Wow. We got through that a lot quicker than I thought. So, I'm starting them off somewhere something different. Instead of actually using the Fandera thing, I'm going to actually start you off. You are... So, basically, I'm going to ask you guys now, do you all want to be on the same ship? Or do you all want to come in, like, sort of, like, in different points? Speedrun D&D. Yes.
Speedrun D&D.
Oh, God.
I didn't even know it was physically, humanly possible.
No. Well, basically, it was a speedrun because everyone did their character sheets beforehand, which actually gave me a lot of time for Manga, etc. So, thank you, guys, by the way.
Not really excited.
No, that was a good thing because then I could...
I already had sort of Kairos' sort of, like, thing done anyway, but...
Yeah. No, but it just makes it easier for me for newer players like Manga, etc. And I already did Dark Nova, like, on a one-on-one session, so... And anyways, guys, if you want to add anything backstory-wise in that, please feel free to PM me along the way on here, or just PM me after the game and stuff like that. Any feedback you want to give me, please give it to me, like, obviously, at the end of the stream when we say goodbye, so I know, obviously, what to do, what not to do, and try not to kill you guys, hopefully, as much. But anyways, I will promise I will do my best and not fuck up like last time. Obviously, if anyone heard the story, I nearly killed my first party. But yeah, anyways, by complete accident. So basically, you'll be heading to an island that's near where you start in the Fandera campaign to meet up with a pair of dwarves who are hiring you for a job to do with your adventure. So are you guys going to arrive in separate ships? Are you going to do... What do you guys want to do?
I want to arrive separately.
You want to arrive separately? Zell?
I'll arrive separately. We talked last week, didn't we, about how I wanted to.
Yeah, how you want to introduce yourself, which we can work that in. Julie and Storm.
Sure.
Sure, yeah, I don't mind arriving separately.
So, okay, this is how we're going to do it. If you guys are separated, I will give you roughly about 15 minutes each, just so I can jump between players fairly. Does that sound okay with you?
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to do something first. could you all roll me 1d20, please? And don't add initiative, because I want to see who I'm going to do first. Oh!
Well,
Wow.
Wow!
okay, well, yeah. You can see this is gonna go fucking great. This
Right.
is gonna go.
Julie had just rolled a fucking nat 20, and Manga Central rolled quite high as well. So, the order will be of arrival. Julie, right, I'm gonna go know your character's name now. Clover will be entering the area first. And Manga Central, you'll be going second. Dart Nova, I'm sorry, dude, you're last.
Yeah.
Poor guys. Sorry you can't see the rolls. I will try and arrange something so you guys can actually see the rolls as we go. I only did this so you guys can concentrate screen. I haven't come up with art for this yet. So I'm going to describe to Julie, you are obviously on a ship on your way. What kind of ship is it? Is it a small boat that you hide for passage and that? Because it's not really that far from the mainland, or...
I mean, I guess,
So, I'm guessing like a small boat, or...
she just sort of like stumbled her way to like the first person who could take her to this place where she heard about she could find some work.
Okay,
So she just sort of stumbled around like the harbor area until somebody took pity on her.
So basically, this is now I have to make up something on the fly. I didn't expect this. So as you were walking around on the docks, a guy who's he's got like ginger hair, a bit of a cap on him. He kind of looks at you and goes, "Are you lost, madam?"
No.
No, you look lost to me.
I'm looking for passage to this island. I heard there's
He looks at you and then looks at the island behind you. You mean that island over there?
yeah.
He points to the island and then he turns back, looks at you and goes, "Well, I could give you a ride if you want. That would be He just looks at you. Could you roll a charisma check for me?"
Oh Jesus.
Oh Jesus.
She's not very charismatic.
Go on then. Roll charisma. If it's another nat 20, I'm gonna call bullshit. Go on.
Just straight charisma, that's a
Yeah.
4.
So you rolled a 4. Oh right. Sorry, I just realised because I'm waiting for like the actual dice picture to appear. I didn't know you could do that. There you go. I learned something new today. But yeah, so he rolled at you and go, "Alright, just give me 5 gold and I get you across." Like,
So she takes out like a small like purse and just empties it in this guy's hand.
okay, so he looks at his hand and how much gold did you have on you?
5 gold pieces.
You gave him 1 extra gold. He looks at you, then looks at you again, looks at the coins and is like,
Oh, I heard 5. I'm sorry. Then she's just gonna give him the 4. She's
he's like, "Shit, I could have tricked her, but all right." It's like, "All right, get on the boat then. Go on, get your ass on the boat." So, I'm guessing you get on.
yeah.
So you get on the boat and he sort of like, he's not very good at it, essentially. You could tell he's just like, he does this for fun. And you're kind of having a little bit of a rocky ride. Could you do me a dex check, please?
Oh no. Like just dex check or dex save?
I'm going to say athletics, because it is quite rocky.
Oh god. Athletics is strength.
Your choice then. Are you going to grip onto the boat or are you going to try and balance?
She's just gonna try and balance, so...
Acrobatics.
9.
9.
I don't have a bonus to it, so... just...
You kind of like, you don't fall off the boat, but your hand just goes into the water, so you got like your whole arm drenched. As he tries to, but you do get there in one piece. He goes, "I hope you had a wonderful ride, madam."
Thanks.
This is just imagine you just shaking your arm like, yeah, thanks for that. That was nice.
Yeah.
So you come in, you could see where you ported. You kind of walk up a hill a little bit where you follow the path, unless you decide to wander off.
No.
No.
Yeah, sure. I just wander off somewhere. Like, screw this. This is my adventure now.
New goal, Spike Vamp.
No, seeing as she lost almost all of her money just now.
Sorry. Oh god. But I'm sorry. But as you go up like this little hill, you can see, because this is just a really small island, you see like the whole town. You see like maybe about 10 houses huddled together, and then like a little bit, like I say, like about a 10-minute walk away from the town, you see like a house on its own. A few of the buildings you recognize. One is an inn because it's bigger than the rest. You see, obviously, maybe like a sign hanging from one of the buildings as well. It looks like one of those countryside areas, if you get what I mean. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not fancy. It's very, very rural, very, very rustic. So what do you do as you come up this hill?
Do I know where to like meet those people?
Yeah, you do. They did give like a very crap description of it's the house furthest. You can tell the handwriting's not particularly great from this person, but no, you'd be able to identify when they said by the house furthest. You could obviously tell there's one house. Obviously, the 10-minute walk one is the one. It's obviously that's what they're on about.
So she just sort of like walks there and is like looking very lost as usual.
Yeah, as you walk down, you do get strange looks from the townsfolk because you have to go past the town itself, like the mini village, and you notice all of them are dwarves. They're just kind of getting along with their lives, giving you an odd look here and there, and whispering to each other like, is that a drow? Is that a drow there? Like, sort of like, they're not used to seeing things other than humans and elves and stuff like that. You can tell that's how rural they are. They're not very used to it. You're quite exotic to them.
She's probably like, that's probably what she has experienced on like most of her journey so far. So she just walks past, gives like an awkward wave or something.
And there's one little child wolf runs up to you and goes, "You look funny, who are you?" He just stand there like, actually like looking at you like quite curiously.
I'm Chaturi.
Yeah, so you're...
Clover. You can call me Clover.
Clover, that's a pretty name. Where are you from?
The Underdark.
What's the Underdark? And as he says, as the child says that, the mother comes on going, "Stop it! That's so rude. You can't just. I'm so sorry, dear. I'm really sorry. He's just very curious. I apologize."
And she just sort of looks around and is like, I mean, most people here seem to be.
Yeah, we don't get many exotic races of your type. I'm guessing half like a drow or something, like squinting, like looking at you, like sort of like she's sure trying to guess without trying to be like offended.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah,
that's correct.
Again, I'm sorry. Come on, you come and play with your friends. And the child just wanders off. And I'm guessing you continue on.
Yeah.
Right, there you go. I'm gonna stop at you because I'm guessing you're pretty much at the house.
Yeah, she's just sort of like, you know, at the house now.
Yeah.
So.
Right, Mango Tetra, you are up next. How do you arrive? Do you arrive by a normal boat, little boat, or I'm giving you a choice of mode of transportation.
I arrive on foot.
You arrive on.
It's an
Just
island.
walks on the water, yeah.
He literally walks through the water.
Arrive on a small boat.
You're right, there you go. Yeah, so basically, I'm guessing, are you just going to arrive there, or are you going to do the docks thing like Julie?
Wasn't that up to you?
It's more, I try to be more open to it. So,
Oh, it's more. I was just sort of like how I imagined her. Like we didn't have to do that. It was more like I imagine her just sort of like.
Flavor.
Okay.
It's basically flavor, is what it is.
so, because of your proficiency, Mango, etc., could you roll me a intimidation check?
Intimidation.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, the guy basically craps his pants. Like this was the same guy from who Judy had. You don't know this, obviously. And he tries to rip you off, but you turn around and go, like, I don't know how you would intimidate him, but you made him shit his pants and let him have the ride for free. Like, he's not gonna fuck with you. He sees you. He sees the scar. He's just like, no, I just take it. No. And he's actually like really carefully and slowly. Thank you for the follow, Jay Brandy. And he literally like, he's literally very cautiously bowing you because he doesn't want to give you a rough ride in case you might like kill him or something. His face is like white as a ghost, and he goes, "There you go. Just get off the boat. You'll be fine."
So I thank him as I walk off the boat.
It's just like he just gives you like a very terrified look as he boats his way back to the main shore. Fear me! Thank you, Maynard. Yes, Megacetra Blitz, I should say, has made someone crap themselves with their first roll. Well done. So as you walk up the hill as well, you see the same thing as Judy has. You see, like, again, like say 10 buildings max, some little shop sign, and some obviously on the other. I'm doing well, thank you, Nymphia. How are you? And obviously another 10-minute walk, you see like the house on its own. I paid 4 gold for that. I know. I know, your charisma check wasn't that great. So, Mango Central, what do you do?
Oh, it's fine. It makes sense, to be honest.
Mango Etc. So, do you want to go down to town? Do you want to go around it? Or you obviously got the same note. So,
I want to look around the town a bit more.
okay. So, you go down to the town. Again, like, even more so than Judy, they give you a really strange look because with dragons in the D&D world, I'm talking to you as out of character, dragons are by color, depending what they are, is what their alignment is. And because usually bat dragons are evil races, they kind of they look quite afraid of you. Like, they don't know if you're here to mind your own business or whatever, but they're very wary of you. And a lot of them go into houses. So what do you want to do?
I don't pay any mind to it, and I'll just continue what I'm doing, looking around the town.
That is fine. You look around the town, and the child is looking at you because he's heard stories, but he wants to approach you, but he's a bit too shy to come to you. Like, he kind of hides behind his mum.
I intimidate the child so he can stay away.
This is so good.
Roll intimidation.
Good luck being the face of the party, Silent.
The child is in tears and hiding behind his mum's like, he's gonna eat me! Like, the child is, you scared the child, he's gonna have nightmares remembering your face tonight. This poor child. What? And the mum just gives you evil glares. And because of your action, Mango Etc., I'm gonna move your icon. You're not on evil, but you're moving towards neutral evil. So you're going down because you did a mean thing. So, but it was quite funny. And Mango Etc., can I give you an inspiration point, please?
Okay.
So basically, any rolls that you want to re-roll, you can use that inspiration point for that, because that was just fucking brilliant. I have to reward that. That was good role playing to the character indeed. I'm guessing, are you just going to make your way to the home as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After looking around a bit, I decide to make my way back to the where I'm supposed to be.
Right. Storm, you are next.
Oh joy.
So, how do you arrive?
Are there any trade ships that go to the island?
Yeah,
Like
there
the
is
ones-
one. There's a sort of like, it's quite an odd looking ship. Blood for the blood god. Oh god, someone. Yes. Blood for the blood god. Fear for the fear mongering. Crying kids for the tear god. Anyway, sorry. I know what that's reference to. If you were playing J Buddy, I would give you inspiration for the 40k reference. But anyways. So yeah, there's a trade ship. So the ship is it's sort of like very worn looking, and it has pink with yellow dots. And I think Nymph will know this. This is a reference to another campaign. You see a very old man, and he's a tiefling as well, actually.
Oh.
And he wears he's wearing like sort of like a ragged pink with yellow dots sort of thing, but he's very, very old. And he looks like he's had a lifetime of adventure, and his crewmates are sort of like loading up the stocks to make the trip across. So what do you do?
Well, I walk up to the man. He just sees like this bright red tiefling just walking towards him. Happy as Larry, as always. Micah, sir,
And
I
you
need fair.
so go on.
I need fair voyage to the island, and I don't trust the ginger one over there. So I'm hoping I could borrow your vessel.
He looks
for
up. He looks up at the ginger man and went, "Ah, yes, that guy, he can't be trusted. He likes to rip off people. But he did but someone came by and actually scared the shit out of him and gave him a free journey. So that was hilarious to watch."
I mean, that must have been absolutely hilarious. Why do you sound like a pirate?
Obviously, this was back in the day. I used to be a man of the seas, let's say, almost a dread pirate. But that days are behind me, and I've turned over a new leaf since. I'm more of a humble man who follows his god, and I travel the world trying to spread laughter as much as I can.
Oh, just like me.
Oh, you're following Mr. Blobby too.
You know what, right? In my mind, I knew it was Mr. Blobby, but I didn't want to say it.
Do you want to roll him?
Mr. Blobby?
Mr. Blobby. Oh, you obviously don't know him. Don't worry. Anyway, I'm gonna be sending for a friend anyways. I'm gonna send some packages, so if you want, you could just jump on as long as you help out and shit.
You see, now, I'm not one to portray in physical work. Could I just give you 1 gold and you just let me on? And he just smiles.
He looks at you. Roll charisma check.
Oh my god, that's terrible. That's horrifying.
Right, he looks at you and goes, "How about this? You join me in a prayer for Mr. Blobby, and we'll let you across."
I'll give you 2 gold if you do not let me pray to this god.
roll another charisma saving throw.
Son of a bitch!
He said, "Nope, no, you got, I want to get to know you. You're a man of laughter as well. You might have a little bit more laughter in your heart."
He just goes, I should have just gone with the ginger guy. All right. I'll pray to your god.
All right, good. So you get on the ship and you cross and you do a quick prayer. Could you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nelly does. Wisdom. Fucking Jesus Christ.
You feel something strange happen to you.
I swear to God, if I turn into Mr. Blobby.
Your hair your hair sort of goes like pink with yellow dots, and the captain's just like I try not to laugh.
This journey better be fucking worth it.
As you finally cross, Obviously, the character tries to make a little bit of light-hearted, fun conversation with you. Obviously, takes the mick out of your hair, because, you know, he's a man of banter. He's just like, I haven't seen anything like that in a long time since my adventuring days. Thank you for humoring an old man. And, and you know what? He actually, like, sort of he gets your hand and he puts like a sort of, like a weird gold coin in your hand and goes, if you have any trouble, just flip this coin and you may save your life one day. And he just gives you a smile and a wave.
Oh, I love gold coins. And he just walks off with his pink yellow. Does the pink yellow, the pink of the yellow just go when I'm on the island, or does it stay with me?
No, it kind of. Are you proficient in Arcana?
Absolutely not.
No. So you could roll it if you want to check to see how long it stays on you.
Sure, I'll roll Arcana.
This is good.
Oh, that's probably the best roll I've done.
Done this game. So you rolled it. So essentially, you know it's gonna be on for at least a couple hours.
That's great.
You know, but you know, but you have humored the old man, and you're kind of moving towards, I would say, chaotic good, but you're not actually on chaotic good yet, because you kind of humored the old man. So, yeah, you gave him your time basically. So,
great.
As you go up the hill, you see the same thing. Obviously, everyone else, a few houses, one that looks like kind of a shop, one that's obviously the biggest one, that's obviously the inn, and you see the house that's a 10-minute walk away from the town on the other side. What do you do? Do you want to avoid the town, or do you want to go through it, or?
I'll go through the town, yeah.
You go through town. Again, you get a few little odd looks. Obviously, they're not used to tieflings, and stuff like that. They just look at you like you're quite funny. And then they see your hair, and all of them just try not to laugh. Like, they're trying not to insult you by that. And then the kid that was crying behind his mum earlier, he was still in tears, and then he just goes... You just hear the kid giggling.
Can I call the kid over?
Yeah, go on.
Could you come here, little one?
He comes up to
I
you.
say, do I notice that he's been crying?
Yeah, you see like little tears in his
Cool.
eyes, but he's giggling a little bit because he sees your hair. He goes...
Could you come over here?
He comes over to you, and then he goes, your hair's funny.
Well, I mean, I didn't mean for it to be this way, but if you find it hilarious, who knows? He pulls out a gold coin and he gives it to the kid.
Oh! He goes, he looks at you, and he actually has a really big smile. Is this the coin that you got given, or?
No, it's just a gold coin out of my pouch, and then I just scruffle his hair and say, "You just be good."
He gives you a big hug as you say that. He actually gives you. He goes, "Thanks, Mister." And just runs up to his mum. Like, look what he gave me! Like, really excited, jumping up and down. That's really wholesome. You get an inspiration point, and
wonderful.
Your enlightenment. Actually, I'm actually going to move you because that was such a nice act. You are now just on chaotic good.
Lovely.
So yeah, you gave this kid a coin. He's really happy, and he's asking mum like, "Oh, can we go to the shop? Can we go to the shop?" Like literally, he's so excited. Like you've just made his day after what he's been through. So what do you do?
I guess I just keep going and prepare for the adventure ahead.
So you keep going, and Zell, you're up. Where are you? Are you? Sorry.
So, what? I'm not at the island yet, then, or?
You can be. We can do the whole port thing again. It's your choice.
Yeah, we'll do the whole port thing again.
Okay, so you're at the port. You see a trade ship just coming back because it's literally a short port journey. It's actually not that far. It's just like at least I'd say 15 to 20 minutes, depending. So you go to the dock. You see the ginger bloke. He's still like absolutely shaking in his boots. and then you got obviously the ship just parked up, and you just see all of them coming out, including the captain.
So when I go past the ginger bloke, can I use a sleight of hand check to try and take some money off him?
Go ahead.
So what? Just so I click on sleight of hand then.
Yes. You do it with sleight of hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Are you stealing the gold he took off me?
Yeah. you steal his gold. I'm gonna give you, because he did have a little bit on him as well, about 7 gold, and you took his wallet as well. So, could you do a stealth check on top of that for me? I want to see how stealthy you did this. Fuck. He did notice. He's just standing there, like, still crapping his pants, remembering that Dragonborn. What do you do now? Sorry?
He's had a bad day.
He's having this. To be honest, he did kind of deserve it after what he did to Jill. But
Yeah.
the rolls are on the left. I'm seeing them. But what he rolled is the roll. Yeah, rolls on the left-hand side. So he rolled a 24 and a 23. But I will make sure the rolls are on there next time. I didn't think of that. I will apologise. So what do you do now?
I look at the trade ship. Can I see if there's any way I can sneak on board it without?
Yeah, right. Could you do a stealth check again?
Really?
I'm calling fucking hacks. But,
I've got a 7 on my stealth.
yeah, but you got a 14 overall.
Yeah, because it was a
It's
Yeah.
a 7, and it rolled.
yeah.
It rolled with his.
It gets a +7 from the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, so you rolled 14. You actually sneak aboard very sort of... I'm going to do a... Right. I'm going to do a check for myself. I'm actually going to roll against this. No, he doesn't notice you. The captain does not notice you. You get on the boat, and the captain kind of just sails across. How do you sneak out?
Wait, how often does he make this journey?
A few times a day.
But why?
I don't know. Why is the ginger guy trying to rip off people for money?
How often do people want to go there anyway?
Captain Funny's accent, he likes to rip people off a lot, but you know. Anyways, but yeah, you sail across. Could you make a final stealth check for me?
Damn. It's getting worse.
Yeah, it's like you just about got out. The captain looks at you, does a quick prayer. Could you take a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
It's a 5, by the way. Yes, this is a reference to Captain Moon, the Captain Polka Dot Beard. Your skin feels weird, and you turn green.
Hey, at least you don't have pink and yellow hair.
Yeah,
There is that, yes.
you're like, but you're not just green. You're like glowing green. You're like a glow stick.
Oh, fuck. How long's that going to last?
Do you want to do an Arcana check?
Sure. Oh, yes.
Nat 20. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on for a couple of hours.
Oh, that's all right. That's not too bad. I need it gone, so I'm a rogue.
Yeah,
Question: does he get disadvantage on stealth if he's a glow stick?
yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
that's why I want it gone.
But yeah, they are rocking some awesome looks. Yes, they are. You go up to the hill, and basically you see the same thing, but you don't see the dots. You know when you see like dots of people moving around, you see them stationary still, and almost like you know they're looking at you. You're kind of blatantly obvious at this point. What do you do? Sorry?
Could I use a perception to see why they're...
Yeah, roll. To be honest, you kind of think you know why they're looking at you.
Yeah,
You kind of look at yourself and go,
shit.
so, what do you do?
Can I try doing the stealth to get past them?
You can, or you can walk around the town.
As I walk past them, can I start trying to take gold out their wallets and that?
Roll a stealth roll and a pickpocket roll, both at disadvantage, because you are glowing like hell. They are staring at you.
Stealth first.
Yep.
13. What would be disadvantage?
You roll twice and take the lowest.
Roll twice and take the lowest.
13.
So yeah, you're kind of having a hard time with the stealth. Like, people can blatantly see you, but you might pull off a couple of pickpocketing. Could you roll your pickpocketing roll? Sleight of hand. Disadvantage. Yep.
It rolls twice anyway, so you can just take the right one.
Yeah, with the two numbers, like left and right, you always take the highest number. You don't have to roll twice.
Right. Okay.
Well, usually you take the left one, and if you have advantage or disadvantage, you see which one's higher or lower.
Oh, right.
So,
Yeah.
be 16 then.
Yeah, you actually managed to take about, I'd say about 10 gold.
Nice.
You kind of like, even though they can see you, you're kind of just going like, your arms are moving like an octopus almost. Like, you're slippery, motherfucker. But because of what you did, your alignment's moving to chaotic evil. Just on the border.
Fair enough.
Joe, I didn't imagine these alignment shifts early, but there we go.
We're role playing as the characters, of course.
Yes,
they're
sure.
gonna-
The kid looks at you, and he actually runs up to you and looks around you. Like, he's looking at you like, why are you glowing?
Can I do Can I bullshit him with a deception?
What are you gonna say? What's your bullshit?
I'm just that all because I am a god.
Roll deception with disadvantage.
9.
No, you're not. And then the kid thinks about it. He goes, "You annoyed the captain, didn't you?" The green god, Shrek. Yeah, like, he looks at you like, "You annoyed him, didn't you?"
What? No.
Roll another
shit.
deception. This is, yeah. And he kind of goes, "Okay, maybe he was just bored." He just runs off to his mum. He's just basically like, you kind of lied all right the second time. He kind of like, believes you, and the mum just looks at you, knows exactly what you've been up to, just shakes her head at you. Right, what do? Do you carry on?
Yes, I shall carry on.
Okay, so one by one, obviously in short succession, you all meet up at the front door. What do you guys do when you see the you followed by, well, pretty much two pretty much normal characters, and then followed up by a pink hair bard and a glowing skin, to come last, a glowing skinned half elf. What is your reactions to each other?
I could explain the hair.
I can explain the skin.
How far are you?
What? Did you ask a question to Zell, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
What was the question?
What sort of half-elf are you?
This is a magical batfire. I don't normally look like this.
Is this you lying again?
Yeah.
Roll a deception check. Clover, could you do an insight check?
That 20, I won't beat that.
Yeah, but the disadvantage would be...
It's not
would it
disadvantage,
not?
no.
Oh.
Yeah, you convinced her. What do you say to that?
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Just,
Sorry.
Kairos, are you gonna try and detect the bullshit, or?
I have some feeling that he is bullshitting, so I could roll inside if you wish.
Yes, go roll insight.
Alright.
Mango Cetra, are you doing this as well for fun?
No, I'm just silently observing.
So yeah, 17. Let's see, rolled up to your nat 20s. Not you know something's off about what he says, but you can't put your finger on what.
You know, my times are on the islands, the land. I've never seen a glowing elf. Glowing.
I mean, didn't it say like, oh, it's like something backfired or something?
Yeah.
Magical backfire.
Yeah. So it's just about the source of the glowiness.
I like the fact Magus Central's character's just standing there, just like probably shaking his head at him, like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Just like, obviously, are you going to explain your hair, or are you just going to try to like put the focus on Zell?
Pray to a god and I fucked up. And this is what I get. I'm new to the man though, so I'll take it as a positive. And he puts his thumbs up with like a weird smile.
Yeah, so another nat 20. He's indeed the green Shrek god of all glory of swampy demeanor. Apparently that's what you are now, Zell.
What if she is the female Shrek god? Then she is.
You hear the door open. Obviously, they're hearing the commotion outside. You see a dwarf with a ginger beard, and he's wearing like some sort of pink apron, and he's got like sort of like a oven mitts on, like he was cooking something. He looks at you, goes, "Oh, you're all here for the job."
I didn't know it was a baking job, but yeah.
Oh, no, see, I was just baking something. Come in. Like, he's actually, like, really friendly, and he's not actually put off by any of all your features. But he looks at you two, and he does a sly smirk. Like, he kind of knows what probably happened with you two. Probably, but not totally sure. That, come in. And you hear another voice. You go, "Who is that? Who's that?" And, he goes, "Oh, no, it's just the people for the job, brother." He said, "Just come in, take a seat."
Apologies, I thought that was your wife.
What is Venture Bros? Hey, honey.
Kairos just looks weirdly at the floor. She's like, "I thought that was your wife. I'm sorry."
Oh, don't worry, they say that all the time. He just laughs to himself. And when you go inside, you actually see sort of like, it's actually like well sort of looking home. It's sort of like you could tell these guys have a little bit of money with them. You got nice like sort of like not top of the line silverware, but sort of like silver, like when it's silver coated with maybe some gold leaf on it. The fireplace looks very well built with sort of decoratives all over. Photos of their family members. Sort of like, it feels quite homely. Like, you feel very welcomed here. Except for the grumpy face Blackbeard fucker that's like sort of like looking at you like, "Oh, we're going through this again, brother." And he's like, "Oh, come on, you know you want to find out. Sit. He just tells you all to sort of like sit down at this table, sort of like nicely decorated table as well.
So I don't sit down, I stay by a wall with my arms crossed.
Okay.
Of course.
I look back.
I go
he's a broody
lurk in
fuck,
the
isn't he?
corner in the shadows.
And I'm just sat, and then you just see Kairos just sat here at the table, like next to Clover, and it's just like, well, these two are broody fucks, aren't they?
And the more serious looking one, the more stern looking one, looks at Zell and Kairos and went, "Oh, you've been fucking with that captain again, haven't ya? Not captain, sorry, not again. You've been fucking with the captain, haven't ya?"
I haven't. I did as I was told, and this is what I got. At least I'm not a bright glow stick in the corner.
He looks at Zell. How do you respond, Zell?
What captain exactly are you on about?
He just looks at you. I'm going to roll an insight check on you.
Not need to do deception? Or...
Yes.
Fuck.
What did you roll?
5.
Yeah, he looks at you and goes, yeah, whatever, mate. I've heard all the stories before. Good man, but crazy as fuck. But anyways, And as you all get together, he sits down and goes, well, we need some adventurers to go to, obviously, what was Bandera, because obviously you must know the history. Could you all do a history check, guys?
Yes. 11.
Oh, I got 12.
Not 20.
Yeah, so as Mangus, no, it's the highest roll, so Mangersetra and Zell and Julie, you have a little bit of knowledge about it. You know, obviously, very, very long time ago, it was a very prosperous magical place until, obviously, the dragon and goblins came and sort of ran it over. And basically everything went to shit ever since. And dwarves used to live there. It used to be great for trade as well and magic. And it's just gone all to shit since. They couldn't defend it at all. It was overrun. And but as for you, Storm, yeah, hold on, let me just read it. Just like fantasy. Where are you? Sorry, I'm trying to find the adventure. It's not the adventure hook, is it? It's background. That's it. Do you know the background of this campaign?
A little bit.
Yeah, so more than 500 years ago, a clan of dwarves and gnomes had an agreement known as the Baldera's Pact, which the world shared a rich and wondrous cavern known as the Wave Echo Cave. In addition to mineral wealth, the mine contained a great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with the dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind their energy into a great forge called the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good, and nearly a human town of Fandarian, pronounced Fandalun, was prosperous as well. But disaster struck when orcs swept through the northern and laid waste to all in their path. A powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked the Wave Echo Cave, which seized the riches and magical treasures. Humans fought alongside dwarves and gnomes to defend the Forge of Spells, ensuring that the battle was destroyed in the cavern. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors. The location of Wave Echo Cave was lost. For centuries, rumours buried of riches attracted treasure seekers opportunities around Fandalun, as no one ever succeeded in locating the lost mine. But in recent years, it's been basically gathering by goblins and all that fun stuff, essentially. And there could be someone running the show, but that's all rumour. That's all you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to show off your knowledge to everyone, or would you want to sort of keep that to yourself?
I want to keep it to myself, yeah.
Okay. Well, long story short, everything was great about 500 years ago, and long story short...
Fire Nation.
No,
I'm sorry.
inspiration! Can I just say, for the reference alone, give yourself an inspiration point. That was fucking brilliant. Yeah, it all went to shit when obviously a dragon and a bunch of orcs attacked. It was a terrible time apparently, and my great-great-grandfather actually was the ruler of the dwarves in that area, and they always blamed him for the fall because apparently he ran like a coward. It's like, oh, don't go over ancient history. Why do we want to redeem ourselves? These people don't like us anyways. It's like, you see, like, the other one with Blackbeard sort of, like, throw his hands up and just sort of, like, he's obviously given up hope. But it's like, but deep down, I know my grandfather did fight bravely to the last because they never found his body, you see. So they just assumed he ran away. So, I guess if you go there and if you want to search for the treasure, you could keep all of it as a reward if you find any evidence that my grandfather did stay or sort of fight for the people of Fandera. Would you like to take this job? He's kind of, like, you can see like the other one kind of looks really sad. Like he wants to redeem his family name because you could tell there was a stigma around him since. And you could probably tell that's why the house is a bit distant than the others in the town. So, what do you guys? Do you want to accept this job?
Are we? So...
Is there money involved?
It seems like quite a long-term And as she's trying to find the words, you just hear like Clover's like stomach just give like this loud grumble because she's completely out of money.
Do I hear this?
Do you want to roll a perception check?
Sure. Perception. Where are you? I'm trying to look. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you hear the growl, and the dwarves do too. Do you guys want a perception check as well, Blitz and Zell?
Yes.
Perception.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go. You all bloody hear it. You all absolutely hear that. It's quite loud. It's hard not to notice.
Can I turn to the dwarves and go, before we go anywhere, could we give the poor girl some fruit?
To be honest, as you said that, the gingerbread dwarf runs to the kitchen. It's like, you're lucky, I'm just cooking up a nice dinner. It's lucky we cook more than we have, because you never know when you have guests. And the other one just goes, oh, we never have guests, you stupid blubber. It's like, you never know. Look at now. You're lucky I'm prepared. He just looks at him and just gives him sort of like a smirk. Haha, told you so, look. Like, you can tell these guys like bounce off each other all the time. Like, sort of like a sibling sort of thing going on.
I can't.
Sorry?
Nothing, go.
Could I inquire to Clover if she ran afoul of a certain ginger-haired
Yeah,
idiot?
go on. Well, how do you do this? Go and roleplay it.
Did you come across a ginger-haired bloke who seemed very deceptive?
I don't know about the deceptive part, but he did take the last of my money for passage to this island.
Could I give the money I got off the bloke to her?
You give
7
her.
gold.
Yeah, you give 7 gold.
Yeah.
Clover
I
made
got
profit.
I lifted off him.
Clover just hands you 3 of the gold pieces back.
I go, he had this, I'm sure that he got it off you.
And since you said you give him what you stole, you give him his wallet as well.
Yeah.
You give Clover his wallet. Clover, what do you do with this wallet?
Did you steal that?
No, he dropped it.
It's roll deception.
Oh,
Clover, roll insight.
Nah, you dropped it, bro.
Got 19 on it.
Clover looks at you and goes, right, what? God, how do you call out his bullshit? By nat 20 for Judy, by the way.
Well,
You know he's bullshitting, basically. You know big time.
he doesn't seem like the type of man to drop his wallet, but I think we should give it back.
What do you say, Zell?
Minus anything he took off you unfairly.
I'm surprised you ain't looking at his wallet, actually. This is surprising. But, yeah, I'm guessing you guys are reacting to this.
Kairos takes an interest in this little half-drow because she's probably the only person who's done something good at the moment.
And Blitz, what are you doing?
I'm still observing from the background.
Like, what are those idiots doing?
Literally just looks back and is like, you going to, like, you know, are you just going to be in the corner?
Oh, is this an invite to join?
Well, of course it is.
Mangasetra, are you going to resist this, or are you going to just do it?
No, when he says this, I addressed the 2 people in charge here, and I say, I don't mind taking on this job, but I don't see why I have to work with these idiots.
Oh, ow. I was going to make you roll a persuasion, but I think that you got his answer. But there we go. That's a good answer. Mango Secretary, get inspiration point. You were actually sticking. Oh, you already got one, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, starting over, dude. Right. So, as you guys started to talk, he puts down a roast dinner right in front of you all. Golden potatoes, nice lump of meat, veg, all in separate plates. He goes, "Go on, dig in." Sort of like, and he looks at you, looks at Blitz as well, like, "Come on, you must be hungry. Come on, you silly Billy."
I drained for the food, but I sit as far away as possible.
Wow.
Maximum edge. So, you guys eat your dinner. Is there anything you guys want to talk about or do before then? Or ask questions to the dwarves?
Is this job dangerous? I've heard that the place we're going is quite...
As the gingerbread dwarf was about to answer, the other one just goes, "Well, it's rather run by goblins and that. What do you fucking think?" It's like, "Sorry about my brother's attitude. He's just cranky all the time."
I got that.
Yeah.
Understandable.
But
And Kairos just literally keeps eating his food because he's,
I'm sorry,
he's already been
though.
called an idiot by the dragonborn that is supposed to be working with him, and now he just got told off by the dwarf in front of him.
Oh,
So
God.
he's kind of like, well,
Well, this is going to be an interesting journey, essentially.
this is gonna go great.
Why is my thing glitching? Sorry, hold on. Roll20's glitching. There we go. But yeah, so as you eat, obviously you ask your question. Is there anyone else who wants to chime in?
So
No.
at this moment, I point my fork at everyone and say, "So what exactly can you guys bring to this mission?"
Oh,
Oh.
introductory time. Shall we start from obviously the order of this chat? Kairos, do you want to introduce yourself first?
What can I bring to this little adventure? Not much, really. I'm based on... I don't know. I guess adventure, happiness, laughter, music, anything that is not useful in us in any way, shape, or form. I guess I can use my music to either charm or damage the enemy. I can make trickery. That's kind of my thing. And he pulls out like a bunch of cards and starts flicking them around. He's a...
Could you do a performance check?
Funny enough, I'm proficient in it.
Yeah.
I mean, you are a bard.
Yep, that's what bards do. Right, is it?
And I also have a loot. So
Yeah. So you roll 23. Are you just doing card tricks or are you doing the loot as well?
I can do the loot as well.
Do you sing a song or just play a tune?
Just a little bit of a tune.
So, as you rolled quite well actually, like you impress someone in particular, the gingerbeard dwarf, and he looks at you and it's almost like flirtatious at you. He's like, "Oh darling, I bet you could do more of those hands, can't you?" It's just like, "Brother, manners."
Kyra stops playing the lute immediately and puts it away.
Oh.
Apologies, great little dwarf, but I'm bad for the same team.
Oh, don't worry. Not a little flirtation can do any harm. He's actually not hurt. He's just like, he was just trying to be a flirt, essentially.
But I'm glad that it works. And the Kairos just smiles and winks.
Oh! His hands gone. His chest is like, oh god, he's getting a little bit hot flush now. And you just see the black beard draw just like put his hand on his face, just like, fuck's sake. Zell, how do you answer this question?
I can gather information without being found out, and I'm good at attacking from the shadows unseen.
You say this as obviously your skull.
I was about to say, Kairos turns and just says, "But you're glowing like like you're radiating with something. How can you sneak?"
Well, I'm not normally. This is a magical accident that happened.
Oh.
It should be wearing off in a few hours.
Was there a guy on a polka dot ship by any chance?
There was a bit weird bloke that I came across, yes.
Oh, okay.
I won't do deception because you kind of try. You are being baseline honest, so it's like, and I think Kairos is pretty much clocked, haven't you? Like,
I'm literally just like, yeah, no, it happened to me as well.
yeah. And Journey, you are up next. Sorry, Clover.
Well, I can handle myself in a fight, and I know some magic. I'm good.
And the black beard dwarf is, what the fuck's a druid? He just looks at you sort of like he's never heard of this before.
Oh, we call upon nature to aid us.
Tree hugger then. Just like he just nods. Just like, one of them.
Where I come from, we don't have that many trees.
Depends on the druid.
He just shrugs. Manga Cetra, how do you respond?
I address the people in charge again, and I say, I'd rather take this mission on by myself, but if anything, can we leave? And I point to Kyros, him behind.
Oh, ouch. Ouch indeed. And he goes, well, no, we said all participants are welcome, so if you're going together, you might as well. And he turns around and went, trust me, mate, the road is dangerous. You might need to take as many hands as possible, even if he is just a little trickster. I'm sure he can pull out something out of his ass in a fight. He just nods.
I don't respond to this and I continue eating.
Yep. So you all have your roast dinner. By the time the 2 hours is up, Zell, your skin kind of goes from glowing green, like a glow stick, to slowly back to normal. And as for your hair, strand by strand, it goes back to your natural hair color. Kairos. Okay. So yeah, so you guys are basically back to normal because obviously you're eating a dinner. I don't know if you made conversation during the meantime between each other, stuff like that. It's like, right. Anyways, I'm guessing you want payment as you obviously are. I did say any treasures you find, except for any evidence for my grandfather, you can keep. So he's actually being quite generous because obviously, as you can tell, he just points around the house like we're quite well off. Oh, thank you, Electrodon. Thank you for the follow. Character idea: barbarian chief with a companion named Tunic. Name of the seasoning of the name of his companion. Oh, that's cool. But yeah. So any questions about payment? He says, like, sort of, apart from you take anything that's not evidence as payment during this adventure.
No, that's about it.
That seems alright, yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, like I say, he said, I don't know if the wars are big, but we could compensate for anything lost, so like weapons, stuff like that as well. So he said we will cover your feeding costs and stuff if you stay at any inns. And he gives you sort of like he actually hands Kairos the note sort of like furtively. It's like hands you the notes like how to get in contact with him and stuff.
I don't give this to the Black Dragonborn that just called me an idiot. He can pay for himself.
Oh. But yeah, it's just to get in contact for expenses, essentially. Like he said, only at inns and stuff like that. Obviously not for paying for weapons and that, because that's obviously your choice what you do with that. He said there is a shop up the road, by the way, so they do sell like a couple of potions and just bits and bobs and rations, so feel free to visit there if you want to. The inn's not much, but it's got a few drinks if you want to take some with you. So yeah, feel free to go wherever you want now, I guess. And he said, hold on, brother, hold on. He pulls out the contract and he slams it on the table. He's like, I know this is a foolish endeavor, but at least make them sign a fucking contract. Like, so they know they're under working for us. He looks at you and goes, just sign here. And you see like 4 spaces or 4 or 5 spaces for the name. Essentially.
What is the contract for?
Just to make sure, so if you die or anything or break the contract terms, just I said, brother, don't be so smooth. It's like they're having an argument again about the contract. But essentially, it just officially recognizes you as you're working for them. If you put your own lives at peril, you've chose to do this job, stuff like that.
All right, I sign the contract.
So
Can I look at it without being obvious to see if there's any
perception
hidden things that they're not saying?
Yep.
Oh, 7.
It looks legit.
Clover just signs.
Yeah, Caro signs.
So
I wanna pick it up and read it before I sign it.
do a perception check then, with advantage because you actually picked it up and reading it.
Thank you.
19? Yeah.
19. Right, so essentially, Mango Secretary, you do see a clause, anything law breaking and that, the payment will be cancelled, but you still get to keep anything you get along the way.
I choose not to share this information.
And you sign it?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I sign it, but instead of the name that I've given, can I use my human father's family name?
Oh, sneaky!
Because
Do
you
it.
know why.
Yeah.
So
Very,
would that be
very
a sleight of
sneaky.
hand?
Yes, that would be sleight of hand.
Alright. Fuck.
It takes the highest roll. So,
Oh, so 21.
yeah, you sign and they don't notice anything off with it.
Alright.
The ginger dwarf sighs and just sort of like rolls up the paper and he goes, I guess with that, be on your merry way. Don't forget to visit the shop. You might need supplies. He just says, and I hope you enjoyed the dinner. He's very proud of his cooking.
Thank you so much.
Actually, what did you think of his dinner, by the way? Wondering.
Well, it was a cooked dinner. It was delicious, I suppose.
Yep.
It's better than you get on the road.
After traveling from tavern to tavern,
I mean, it's better than what Clover has been foraging, so...
as you leave.
Clover is just like starving, so...
So for you, it tasted really fucking good. It was like the best meal you ever had.
Yeah.
Because you were that hungry. For you too, it was like, yeah, it was nice. It was a nice thing. Blitz.
It was good.
But you would never confess that. As you go out, you obviously this warmth feeling obviously goes away. You know you're going on a dangerous adventure, so you have this sort of dread hanging over you and worry. But obviously you're adventurers. You are there to do your thing, and you take your first steps. Do you go back into town before you leave, or?
To the shop.
Yeah.
I guess we should.
Yeah, I suppose we should stock up on supplies.
You go into the shop and there's a little kid there. He's jumping with excitement with the gold coin you gave him, and he's pointing to like a piece of chocolate that he's had his eye on for ages but never tried before. So he's like pointing to that, and as he gets the bar from the shopkeeper, he sees you, looks a bit worried at Dragon Ball, kind of runs to you without going near the Dragon Ball, gives you a great big hug, and says thank you again, and runs out. So, yeah, you could tell the kid's grateful, but he's not saying anything because the Dragon Ball.
Can I turn towards the Dragon Ball?
Go on then.
And say, so it was you that scared the child.
What do you respond with that?
I continue to look around the shop.
They basically blatantly ignored you.
Yeah.
As you look around the shop, you see a few health potions, rations, a few bits and bobs. No weapons or anything, just essentially survival stuff and food and stuff like that. You could tell like this is for people who journey, or it's like almost like a corner shop, but also for adventurers as well. So what do you guys want to buy? What would you want to look at?
Do I have money?
You should do.
What was your background? Hermit, right? Or Outlander?
Yeah, Hermit, Outlander. That was the one.
Was it Outlander?
5 gold, I think it was.
Yeah, like 5. How much? It was 5 gold or something.
Yeah, about 5
The
gold.
background?
And then you roll like what is it, like a D4 for each 10 gold as well?
Can't remember.
No, I think that's where if you choose your own equipment and not the base equipment.
Oh
Yeah.
right, yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right then. So
Usually you have like 10 or 15 like gold.
yeah. So
I have 5.
you
No,
have
you have 8.
I
It's
had
7 from
I
me.
had 15, but I gave it gold.
I mean, I have 7 now, I think.
Yeah.
7
You
from
made
me.
profit.
and the guy's wallet.
Yeah.
And his wallet, which she's gotta give back.
Minus the 7 gold.
Fair enough. So, like I say, as you enter the shop, like you say, you've seen everything. We are guys. Could you roll initiative for me? See which one's going to shop first.
Initiative. So just D20.
Yeah, just a D20 and whatever your initiative is.
Oh, shoot. Wrong one.
Zell's got a nat 1.
That's
I
a
know
bad one.
who's going 1.
No, I didn't do the initiative bit. I did the wrong. Just
Oh,
do
you have to
D20.
click on the initiative.
Yeah,
Is that-
Like your initiative is your dexterity.
yeah. Manga
Or
Central.
is it- I roll for dexterity.
You roll for initiative. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
dex.
Click
It
on-
is it's practically a dex roll, anyways. But yeah,
Yeah,
roll
but
the
like
dex roll then.
you click on the initiative that's just on your character sheet.
Oh.
yeah,
Oh, initiative there.
yeah. Yeah, you've
Yeah.
I didn't
Dex-
see initiative.
initiative should be on your sheet. For people,
Just above hit points.
yeah, it should be next to hit points. You should say initiative, and then it says like one number, which is your dex modifier.
Yeah.
It's practically your dexterity, essentially. So it's literally just above maximum hit points. Should be here. That'd be your initiative with the 2 next to your armor class and speed.
Yeah, mine was
Speed,
15.
plus.
Yeah, and then right in the middle, that's your initiative.
Oh right, yeah.
That's fine, don't worry. This is like I say. So the first one to shop, we got 2 15s. Right, could you and Zell roll off, please? Clover and
Initiative,
Zell roll off, yeah. Because I just want the highest roll. 13, and as for Clover, 9. So Zell, you are first. You see this like sort of like young, like this old dwarf with sort of like these round glasses and that, and he's kind of these fingers. He's not took any notice of you. His fingers like running through the papers. Just like he's like almost taking stock, and he's looking really close to do it. Like his glasses ain't that well made.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Can I use a perception to see if there's any interesting items? About
Yes, do a perception check.
Uh,
5.
do I have to take the lower or higher?
You take the one. You always take the one on the left, and this is disadvantage or advantage.
So, right.
No, you just see potions, rations, stuff you probably will need on your journey.
How much potions and rations?
He kind of he goes, sorry. He looks out. It's like, oh, customer, and he closes his sort of like book, his inventory book. He goes, so what was that? Was that Sonny?
How much are the potions and rations?
Potions and rations. I will have a look for you now. Just need to go to the item part of the rule book because they actually tell you how much things are. Thank God for that.
That's useful.
Yes. it is.
Unless your players want to buy really obscure things.
Yeah.
Or just steal them.
Do not give that. Do not give him the ideas.
I do have good sleight of hand and stealth, so
Like, my players were just like, oh yeah, I want to buy a pumpkin. And I'm like,
potions.
Yeah. I remember that.
Right, so I'm gonna discount this a little bit. He's looking at what the potion of healing. Potion of healing, sorry. Is
Yeah.
Well, usually we don't get many shoppers here, so about 50 gold. The rations though are 5 silver pieces.
He kind of looks at you, like sort of squinting at you.
I'd take 2 lots of rations for 10 silver.
Yes.
And hold on, it's every 100 in gold, isn't it, for silver?
No, that's what I was...
10 silver or
10
1
sil-
gold.
Yeah, so
10 silver equals 1 gold.
Two ration.
and he rolls around.
That will be 1 gold piece, please, sir.
I will pass that over.
He takes the gold piece and he gives you 2 lots of rations. It's like,
yeah, this was made from we don't like it very much because of what happened years ago. It was made by that dwarf up there.
he points to like the hill of the house.
It's like, yes, his father was some cowardly king.
It's like he just gestured, but
You can't fault him for good food. For good food, one of the best actually.
oh yeah. Yeah. So next, are you done shopping, or are you gonna do something else?
I'm done shopping since potions are expensive.
Julia, you are next.
Clover is just gonna be like, just set, I'd say 4 rations, maybe.
Oh, you just go up to him and ask for 4 rations, like sort of like looking at them.
He goes, 4 rations, did you say?
He kind of shakenly gets like 4 rations. He's kind of weak. Like he can't hold more than 2. Does anyone want to do anything?
Should I help you?
Oh, thank you.
He's actually forgetting what race you are. Like,
You're a good girl. Thank you.
you could tell he's not with it anymore. Bless him.
Yeah, Clover like tries to help out best she can.
So, well, you do help successfully. Sort of. It's quite an easy task. You just put it on the table, and he goes. He counts with his fingers very slowly to 4. He goes,
That'd be 2 gold pieces, please.
Just hands him 2 gold pieces.
and he takes the gold pieces, shakes his hand, look at him closely, then does the whole bite with the thing just to make sure. He goes, thank you, and he just puts it in his till. That's Cova. Yes, first you, Cova. We're gonna bump you up near to neutral good because it was a good act, but not too much of one act. Kind of will whack you up. Right, who was next in the rolls? Is that you done, Julia? Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I have like 5 gold pieces to my name.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So Kairos, and what did Mango Cetra roll?
I rolled a 5.
I rolled 11.
So yeah, Kairos, you are up next to the shopping.
Can I have a look around to see what's around?
Do a perception roll.
Lovely. Fucking Jesus. That's a 9.
Yeah, you see basic stock, nothing of too much interest, essentially.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do?
Can I steal one of the health potions?
Right, since he is very blind, does anyone want to help?
I've got a good start of hand and stealth, so could I help?
What? So do you nod at
Well,
Zell?
Basically, I'll roll sleight of hand, and because he's helping me, I'll get advantage on the highest roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll sleight of hand, yeah?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
And I'll roll again
Yeah.
to see if I get it higher. So it's the 15.
How many potions are you looking to steal?
2.
You stole 2 healing potions.
Nice.
And for that, you going back to near chaotic neutral.
Awesome.
So yeah, you kind of just.
I also try and steal. Some health potions.
You get advantage as well because you both.
So that's 12, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
because you have
Yeah.
advantage.
Yes, you have advantage. So, right. So yeah. He's easy to steal. You steal another 2 potions,
Nice.
and
So
you
that's
are now.
That's 2 health potions, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 2 each.
2 each. So you literally you're now chaotic evil.
Yeah.
The old man does not notice. He's kind of just like, can I help anyone else? He says with his hands sort of shaking. Blitz, is that you done, Kairos?
Yeah, that's me done, yeah.
Blitz, you are next.
Okay, so I asked the shopkeeper how much are the potions.
50 gold each. Obviously they're quite expensive. And he looks around and he squints where the empty shelf is, and then looks back at you and goes, "Oh, I must not have put them up. Do you want them or do you want something else?"
I asked why are they so much?
Potions are not the easiest things to make in the world, and where we're placed it's not easy to order, so it takes a lot of money. Luckily the senile kind pirate does. We know he's a pirate, and he was a pirate, we should say. He does kind of ship them for free for us. That's why he does a lot of the shippings.
So I then say to him, if he ships them for free, then you must be making a profit on the price you sell them at. So how much are they really worth?
Like I said, 50 gold, because it's not his expense, it's the expense of getting it to the captain in the first place.
So can I use my intimidation so he tells me how much they're really worth?
Go on.
Jesus.
How do you intimidate? Do you growl? Do you...
I just look at him silently.
And thank you for the description, Lee. Very kind.
Did Clover notice that they were stealing stuff, by the way?
Right, as Mango says intimidation, could you roll a perception check?
Not intimidation.
No, your intimidation, Clover's perception.
Fuck.
So, right, you don't notice anything, you're just daydreaming. And Mango Cetra, he's quite easily scared. Well, they cost 30 gold, but please, we don't get much of them, so I had to keep my shop running somehow.
I say fine, and then I ask him about how much the rations are.
Oh, they're 5 silver pieces each. You can get 2 for a gold. Rations are quite cheap.
Gold.
Yeah.
I will get 2 gold worth of rations.
2 gold, so that's 4. He tries to get them off the shelf again, but again, he's sort of really... Because he's got loads of that. It's sort of like, he can't exactly... His hands sort of like shake quite badly. He can't exactly get the 4 rations down. Does anyone want to help? I know, poor old person.
If nobody else helps out, Chloe.
I will help him.
You helping out. Thank you, kind young tiefling. Because you can tell sort of like by your quite red skin, like what you definitely are.
It's all right. You helped me.
Okay. You're too wholesome for these scoundrels. Oh, God.
He is. He's really good at stealing shit, but he can't do it without
I
it.
think this was about Clover.
Like, he kind of goes, thank you. 2 gold, please.
Yeah, so I'll give him the 2 gold.
He nods to you and he kind of drops the gold in. Now, since you did scare an old man, you are very close to being neutral evil, Mango, etc.
Oh,
Your alignment is going down.
shrooms.
And as for you, you go close to neutral good because you did help the old man, Clover. So, this is indeed, but yeah, bless her shrooms. But yeah, so essentially, long story short, are you all done now?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Well, I hope he shakes because he's actually like still quite scared of obviously Blitz. I hope you have a good day. Toe's like, you better be done stealing.
I ain't even started yet.
I like it like 2 of you go towards good and 2 you go towards evil. This is going to be quite an interesting dynamic. So what do you guys do? Do you leave the shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Blitz, I'm assuming same in Clover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good. I would just rather get confirmation. I don't want to assume. Okay, so you guys walk out the shop. And as you walk out the shop, you see the kid sitting just next to the door, just nomming on his chocolate really happily. And his face is like, you know, like when a child just gets a little messy with the chocolate.
Yeah.
His face is just
Aww.
smeared with chocolate. He's just way happy. So, and he just nods to obviously the Kairos. Because, you know, he likes him. He likes Kairos.
Kairos just smiles.
Aww. Right, guys, what do you want to do? Do you want to leave old time? That old man was about to have a stroke. Oh, God. Poor old man. Wait till he finds out the potions are missing.
What potions?
Yeah.
There wasn't any potions there.
But anyways,
I helped him. It's a good deed.
yeah, you balanced yourself out a little bit. But, sorry, what do you guys do? Do you want to head back or?
Well,
We've already signed the contract. I don't suppose we could go to the inn and have a drink.
Yeah, you can if you want. It is about midday, so. If you...
Okay, well, we're just gonna wait.
Oh, fair
We're not
enough.
alcoholics.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So the God's sake, the dwarf just looks at you, waves. Obviously, you got the little kid dwarf that's very happy to see you. The mother of that child is standing across the street, giving glares at Blitz, like for scaring her child. Like you scared the baby, basically. As you approach the inn, it's a very it's quite roomy, but it's a very quiet inn. I'm guessing you going in?
How about we have a drink? Yes? No?
Yeah, I'm up for a drink.
Moody in the back? What about you?
I just silently follow.
That's a yes.
I'll take that moodiness as a yes. And Kairos just walks in.
Clover, I'm guessing you're following?
yeah, Clover is one. Sure.
Alright. As you enter, the town is like what you see. Have you ever been in a countryside pub?
Yeah.
It's quite roomy, but you see like a couple of old punters here and there that obviously lost their glory days. They're having a drink and they give you like really strange looks because obviously you're quite alien to them. Because this is a very local town, so they don't really sort of get used to people coming in that are not exactly the same punters every day. You see a female dwarf just cleaning the glasses, mind her own business, not really taking any notice of anyone because obviously business is quiet, but they know a tavern is needed for these times. So what do you guys do?
What's the name of the tavern?
Oh shit! That has Joe. Fuck it, I'm referencing. It is the Has Been Inn.
Has been in.
Has been in.
Reference to a show, and a bunch of has-beens are in there. So yeah.
Okay, has been in.
Yeah. So, what do you guys do in the Has Been Inn?
Well, obviously I go straight to the bar.
The dwarven lady sort of cleans her glass and looks at you and goes, "Aye, we don't see like tieflings around these parts. What would you like?"
What do you have? Ale.
Well, we have ale, we have beers, we have some spirits, but obviously this is just a little town, so most of it's probably sorry, I went into the dwarves, sorry. Some of them are like homebrew ales and that. There's nothing really much.
I'll take an ale.
She points to the ales, obviously which one would you like?
Oh, fuck it. Just any.
Any. Alright then. She kind of gives you like a cheeky smile. It gives you like the strongest one to test your metal and slides it across to you.
Lovely. My
Ze-
constitution is bollocks, by the way, so if I'm rolling that safe.
Anyways, before you drink, Zell, Blitz, and Clover, what do you do in this inn?
Can I see if there's any suspicious out of place people that shouldn't be there?
A roll perception.
I think that's us.
Yeah, we walked in and we're alien to the
7.
7. You look around the inn, you see mostly dwarves, but you do see, you can't really make out, but someone may be sort of like not dwarven size in the corner of the inn, minding their own business.
Can I get my stealthily go closer to them to see what they're doing?
You can roll stealth and try to blend in with other dwarves if you want. But it will be at disadvantage because obviously you're taller than dwarves.
13.
You sit there and you get an odd look from the figure in the corner. And we'll jump to Blitz quickly.
I just take a seat at the bar.
The lady looked at you curiously and goes, Black Dragonborn, you're not here to cause trouble, are you? She's quite blunt. She's actually like, sort of like, she's not mean to be insulting, but she knows the reputation.
I say to her, I'm not a dragonborn, I'm a human, and then I go silent.
What?
Human?
Check.
She actually is quite intrigued by you. And she leans up and went, why do you think you're human? Like, she's actually quite curious about you. Like, not in a flirtatious way, but looking at you eye
Do
to
I
eye.
notice that the Dragonborn is lying to her? And can I help him with the deception or whatever he's trying to do?
Roll insight.
Wow.
You actually notice he might be telling the truth. Like, he's convinced of it, almost.
Huh.
So, that's how you take it. Because of the tone, I'm guessing your Blitz's tone, you're quite serious, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll. Sorry, hold on. Right. She actually looks at you and goes, the tragic type. And she's just like, you can tell by the look in your eyes. And then she goes and gets you an ale, goes, slides it to you and goes, you will be paying for that, but you can tell you need to drown your sorrows.
I just slide it back to her and say I don't drink.
Fair enough. She kind of just looks at the young... I'm guessing you look a bit lost, Clover?
Oh yeah, she does, like, you know, like when you're not quite comfortable somewhere and you just sort of like awkwardly stand around.
Can I call her over just to sit on the stool
everybody
next
else.
to me? Can I call her over to sit on the stool next to me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, she just walks over.
Yeah.
She kind of gives the ale to you instead, since she's already spilled. He went, go on, hon. But you will be paying for that, she said. You can tell she obviously doesn't make much money here.
Seems to be a running thing in this town.
Yeah. It's not exactly run down, but it's obviously because it's quite rural, so they try to get money where they can. So essentially, we go back to Zell. Zell,
Yeah.
what are you trying to do?
Try and see what's out of place about the person.
Okay, could you roll an insight check for me?
Oh,
Wow. Good roll. So rolled, by the way, he rolled a 21. He looks jittery. Like he's not supposed to be here. He looks nervous. Very nervous. How do you react?
could I bump into him and take his go through his pockets to see if I can find anything?
Do a stealth, then a sleight of hand check.
Wow.
Nat 20. Okay, we're taking that. Go on.
And 13 on the sleight of hand.
Or
Or would it be advantage because it was nat 20?
Oh,
You-
good question.
You could say like flavor it a little bit and say like, oh, because you rolled a nat 20, you're
Yeah.
practically invisible, and the sleight of hand gets advantage because you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah. All right, we'll go with that. That's
So
actually a good
19
ruling.
then.
Thank you. See, right. Anyways, so yeah, you literally pickpocket him, and you see a note, and he opens up, and it actually says, "You left us. Your life is forfeit."
Oh, what? It's a note that he's been given.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Should I go up to Kyrus and just hand him the note, like subtly, and just say the guy in the corner there had this on him?
yeah, because you're nat 20 and because it's quite rural, people are just minding their own business now. Because now they've just stared at you for the first 5 minutes. Yeah, you slide it to Kairos.
I'm really sorry, but I need to leave for a second.
That's fair enough.
Yep, that's
Uh,
The Wanderer has come.
Yeah, like if you move along, I will put the Wanderer in a second. So it depends how what happens
okay,
here.
so you hand me a note. Can
Yeah.
I
And
I
I'll
read
say
it?
that
Okay.
the shifty guy in the corner over there, he had it on him.
Which corner? There's a lot of corners. It's a square.
James did it.
Storm, get an inspiration. That was hilarious.
I've already got one.
Oh shit! Who's hasn't got one left? Has everyone got?
For giving the kid the gold coin.
Oh yes, you did. So I need to write down who I'm giving it to. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, it's a square. Which corner?
The dark corner over there, that's all shadowy.
Yeah, there is a pretty dark corner.
You have dark
Okay.
sight, so you
I do have dark vision. Yeah, it's a pretty dark corner.
perception with advantage.
Okay. Perception with advantage. That's an 8, and I get to roll again. It's 11. Fucking hell.
To be honest, it doesn't, because you can see in the dark. You can actually see some features of this person. Like it's kind of under a cloak, but the face looks almost like the nose is long.
Holy shit, it's Pinocchio.
Like not long, like long for
yeah.
for a normal
So-
sized person.
Yeah. So this isn't a dwarf?
No, they're 2 feet.
Oh, right. And you got this off the guy in the corner.
Yes, he was acting shifty, so I thought I'll investigate.
Well, should we give it to the terrifying black dragon in the corner to see what he can do? Can I pass? Oh, can I slide it across? Because I know he doesn't like me, and then I just put it next to him.
Yeah, Manga Cetra, how do you react?
I read the note and then turn on my stool so I can see like everybody in the bar,
Mm-hmm.
and then I find the guy and then I'm just watching him.
You watch him. I'm gonna roll perception on this guy because is it obvious you're watching him or is it slyly?
No, it's obvious.
He knows something's staring at him, but he doesn't want to look up.
I walk over to the corner. It's gonna go great. I'm gonna walk over to the corner. I'm gonna sit at the table, and I'm gonna put my arms on the table, and all you hear is, and I go, "Hello."
He jumps. He's very jumpy. He goes, what? You look. He looks up. You get to see inside the cape, and you can tell he is a He's short for an orc, but taller than a dwarf.
You're a goblin, aren't you?
Not gobbling. Hobgoblin. He just kind of shakes. He's obviously, like I say, quite tall for.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. He
What's
just.
they're not around these parts, are they?
No. He,
Okay.
he looks like he hasn't eaten in days. but you can see sheer fear in his eyes.
Your race doesn't come along here often. How did you get here?
The old man took me. The old man took me. Gotta run. Gotta run. He's just like, he tries to get up and get away because he thinks you're,
Nope.
What do you do?
Can I call over my black dragon friend?
Blitz. You get called over.
He actually, when he turns around to call me over, he notices that I've gone missing.
Oh, where are you?
That's not to be known yet.
Oh.
But I'm somewhere still in the bar.
Okay.
I see that he's trying to get up, so since I'm still stealthy, like,
Stealthy like. I like that orc talk. Go on.
can I just, right when he's going, just go up to him, just put a knife in his back and go, where do you think you're going?
What, where'd you put in the knife?
No, just like, like just tapping it so he knows that it's there.
Potter's doomed! Potter's doomed! He screamed.
Sit, calm down and sit, please.
No, Potter's dead! Potter's dead! You were sent!
Can I intimidate him and tell him to sit down?
Yeah, roll intimidation.
Where is it? Where the f is it? Oh, there it is.
Does he get advantage because I've got the...
Yeah, you got advantage because you're both kind of like, and now like the thing that was staring at him is not around.
It's a 13 anyway.
Yeah, he just goes, oh, okay. He sits down very quietly, like he's waiting for his death.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
They found a hobgoblin, and he's very scared, and they made him sit down.
Because he tried to run.
Yeah.
So, you gotta answer my question, little hobgoblin. Why are you here?
You know. Look at you. Basically, he's just because of your tiefling, and obviously you got a drow over there. He thinks you might be working for a certain someone.
Oh.
And his hood drops, and you notice like there's a weird scar on half of his face, like it's been burnt away.
Oh. How'd you get the scar?
You're not with him? Pot says.
No. We don't know who you're talking about.
Roll a persuasion.
Okay.
Nat 20. He goes, oh, he breathes. Potfoot, you're working for creepy man. Creepy man did this to me.
Are you hungry? You look hungry.
He looks at you and goes, he's still not trusting you. He goes, no. And you hear his stomach growl.
Obviously I know you're lying. The growling kind of, you know.
Things always go to pot for pot.
Would you like something? If I give you something to eat, would you describe this evil man?
Pot nods nervously. Pot's nodding like very nervously at you all. Obviously, except for where Blitz is hidden.
Okay, can I put his hood back up and then call the barmaid over?
Thank you. He says when you put the hood up on him. And the barmaid goes,
since he's not running, I'll take the knife and put it back.
okay.
I say thank you, Giselle.
The barmaid comes over and goes, you noticed our new guest? He's been here for a few weeks.
Yes. How much is it for like a meal here?
He looks at him quite malnourished, and his heart just broken to see like some quite thin. Like, I'll do it for a couple of cold pieces. I'll see if I can rustle something up from the leftovers.
I'm gonna pay for that then.
Sorry?
I'll pay for that then.
Okay. You pay for it.
How much?
Just a couple of gold, darling. Don't worry.
What's that? 2 gold.
Yes.
Two, yeah.
Alright, I'll take that off.
Yeah, so you pay a couple gold. She goes up the back and she starts putting something together. Meanwhile, so what do you guys do while she's cooking up something?
Could I do another perception check to see if any people that are after him are in the room?
Go on.
Perception 16.
No, no one's around. It's quite safe, but you could tell he's looking very jumpy.
So I let Kairos know that it seems all clear at the moment.
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, it's doesn't seem to be anyone about it. It seems to be pretty quiet at the moment. I'll keep a lookout though.
Yeah, because it is all you see is just the usual punters. That's literally all you see.
Okay, since we're giving him food and we're waiting for it, can I ask him a question?
Go on, ask away.
So, you were terrified to see me and my drow friend over there. Does that mean you're scared of just the drow and tieflings?
No,
hunting you?
no, pot. Bad people recruit a lot of bad people like you, like your kind. I mean, no offense.
None taken. We haven't really had good reputation, my kind.
Pot understands. Pot knows they're not all evil.
Thank you, Pot. Is that all that done food?
He goes. Pot looks at you and goes, bad person. Looks very strange for what he is.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't. Pot's. He makes a lot of weird things. Not normal, not magic, but imitates magic.
Imitates magic?
This is how Pot did. This is how Pot got it. Zell, roll a history check. Roll a...
Which should just a
Well,
normal
that would
one.
be the 9.
9.
Is this not an advantage or disadvantage?
You could, by the roll you have, you could tell something's very familiar about the situation he's on about. Test subjects, we get test subjects. Not good. Pot was just minding his own business and got dragged into mess. Pot, that's not evil. Pot, everything always goes wrong for Pot. He just tears up. He actually properly tears up. He just he's almost like he's about to break down.
Could I go grab my signet ring that is I've got on a chain around my neck
Yeah.
and show it to him and see if he recognises the signet on it?
Go ahead.
Do I need to do any rolls
Nope.
on that? Or...
No, just do it.
He kind of recognizes it. He looks at you and goes, "See that on paper somewhere. See that on paper somewhere."
Does anyone have a piece of paper so you can draw whatever you saw?
No, because Zell's holding up what the signet is. So Pot actually recognizes, but he's only saw it in papers.
Okay.
Basically, that's what Pot's saying.
Alright.
Describe the what signet looks like.
Yeah. Do you want me to describe it, or do you want to describe the signet?
Would you describe it?
It's like your family coat of arms, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It's basically what you see in a family coat of arms, Kairos, since you're the one looking at it.
Huh.
Is anyone else looking at what's going on? Sorry.
I mean, Clover's just sort of like observing all of this quietly, maybe like tries to hand this poor goblin like a piece of cloth.
He kind of wraps it around himself. Thank you. Yeah, could you define the coat of arms, actually, Zell? Because I don't think you told me about the coat of arms in specifics.
So basically a dragon's head, and then you've got a sword going into it like it's being killed.
Huh. Ironic.
He looks at you like, you, Pop, thinks you're subject 3032.
3032.
Points at Zell with the thing.
3032.
Yeah. Don't understand why he writes it down. Don't understand most of it. I saw numbers, that's what it said. Lot of words, don't understand. But sword design did this to me. Just points to his face. Zell, how do you respond?
Could I inquire if subject 3032 looks slightly different to me, but similar race?
They didn't understand writing, that's all I know.
No.
But that is a part of it. He points to the signet again.
Well, you seem to know more about this than I do, so I walk off back to the bar and sit next to Clover.
Yep.
I mean, Clover, I assume is sort of like next to you guys.
Then I'm sitting at the bar on my own.
I like Blitz is like still hidden somewhere. Blitz, what are you doing, by the way?
I'm actually very close to where this hobgoblin is. It's just that they can't see me, but I can hear everything that's going on, but I can't see.
Yeah. So essentially, Pot just looks at you, just shaking. You could tell he's very, very terrified of whatever did it to him, like this scar in his face. Zell's cogs is turning. What are you gonna do?
I've got an idea.
Go on then.
So, could I ask him the thing that did it to him, the experiment? Did it when it's used? Did it sound like thunder when it's shot or used?
The hobgoblin looks confused, and as he looks confused, the dinner's obviously on the table for him, and he starts eating, and then he's eating while thinking. He's trying to remember what it sounded like to him. So like it made loud noise, then splash. He describes. Then burning sensation, really painful.
So it's not the same then.
Hold on. I will let me just private message you on Discord to explain what Pot's trying to explain, because Pot doesn't have much of an English vocabulary.
I've got an idea what they're explaining, but obviously it's not the same as two.
Hold on. Have you got the message?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's describing.
Would I be able to use some sort of check to
History
see if I
check.
recognise-
Yeah.
History. 11.
You know it's imitating a spell that happened in your time before. So you know it's something similar.
But
So-
it's not as that.
Not exactly. Because by the sounds of it, what's happened to him is like a more advanced version of what you experienced. But very similar. Obviously, could you do an Arcana check for me?
Okay.
This will be your knowledge. 17.
17.
You know the spell that he's talking about that's imitated is Acid Splash.
Yeah.
So how do you respond?
Ask if he has any documents or information about where these people are.
Pot just got away. He didn't want to be there anymore. I was test subject. He's trying to think. Test subject subject? And he seems to be in a forgetful trance. Like he was made to forget.
Like some sort of magical.
Yeah. Well, he just trances and then goes back to reality. He goes, can't remember. Was a subject forced to do stuff? Not fun. And just eats away.
I'll go over to Kairos and Clover and ask them if they can detect any sort of magic being used on him.
Yeah. So
As Kairos is just drinking away.
yeah, he's just Constitution check, please.
Shit.
Clover,
Oh, the fuck.
You feel a little tipsy. You're not outright drunk, but you're tipsy. Go on.
Clover is just going to take out like her. I think she has like a druidic focus, right?
Yep. So you're
Just
gonna
like-
do an Arcana check then?
Okay. And she's going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay, so how long does this take?
It takes like I think it was like 10 more
Yeah, concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, no,
duration.
but like if I cast it as a ritual,
Yeah.
This might be different for druids. Yeah.
I think I can cast stuff as rituals.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
takes time. As you
Yeah.
set up, he's looking at you quite nervously, like this is similar, but much different, but different. Like he doesn't like it. What do you do, Clover?
She's just like, I'm just trying to figure out what happened to you.
Is it gonna hurt? He actually says that with a whimpering voice.
It's not.
No? You promise? Pinky promise? He just puts like his pinky like almost to your face. Abruptly.
Clover sort of just looks at it like she doesn't quite know what to do.
I swoop over and just give him my pinky.
He-
It won't hurt. We promise.
okay. Pinky
And
promise.
then I go back to drinking.
Pinky promise, he says.
We promise. And
Yeah.
I put on my pinky and I.
So you cast it. Obviously, I'm guessing you're taking your spell slot. Or is it as a cantrip?
Oh, it's a if I cast it as a ritual, it doesn't cost me a spell slot, but I
Oh.
need 10 minutes to set it up.
Yeah. All right. So 10 minutes later, he finishes up his dinner, or it's actually like the meal doesn't look like leftovers. Like it looks like the lady was actually being very, very nice and said it was leftovers when it wasn't. So yeah. So because she did actually feel sorry for the goblin, but
Aw.
for the hobgoblin. You detect it's not exactly magic, but it's like almost imitating something. Like he was, like it has magical help, but it's trying to imitate something to make him forget by nature. But he's obviously, you could tell it's not quite there yet. But there is a hint of magic to help it to make him forget, like his subject number.
Mm.
So, how do you respond?
Clover just sort of looks towards Sel and is like, well, something is making him forget, although it's weird. It's not really magic, but kinda.
So, how do you guys respond?
So. It's magic, but not. This is just Kairos being pretty much tipsy at this point.
Imagine that, yeah, basically.
I'm not slurring over my words, but it's like you can just see the cogs in his mind just going. So it's magic, but it's not. And it kind of like Do you know anything about magic?
Is this the Clover or Zell?
Yeah, this is the Clover. Due to the fact she detects magic.
She just sort of looks at you as like, well, I'm a druid.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
Oh god, that was beautiful. How does Mango, etc. and Zell react to this?
I'm sort of there. So I'm sort of in a waking flashback. I'm hearing the words about it.
Roll a history check.
13.
Your flashback, it's not fully lucid, but it's like a repressed memory, and you see flashes of something splashing, screams, and then someone turning their back to you in a white, ragged, dirty coat. I mean, almost like a lab coat, but it's very makeshift. But you don't know who it was or what it was. What do you do with this information?
I'll let Kairos and Clover know that it seems familiar, but very lucid. And
You can't remember.
God, I love lucid dreams. Sorry. Trying to hold himself up. Shit, this stuff is strong.
And everyone looks to you like they think you're referring to drugs.
Oh. No, I haven't had them yet. I heard you like shrooms. Just Clover.
Oh god.
Well, I'm not familiar with the hallucinogenics of this
Sorry.
plant, so...
Uh,
Although, if we come across them, I'm sure I could find you something.
Oh god.
oh, we're going to be best of friends.
And Blitz's response to all this?
So I've just reappeared from where I was hiding.
Oh, you're sorry.
This
So
is...
I didn't hear any of it.
Kairos was saying something drunk. I think it was supposed to be like inconceivable. He's just speaking nonsense at you at this point. Like, there you are. Like that. So, anyway, Blitz, as you were.
Yeah, so I come up to the bar, I see Kairos acting all drunk, and I just ignore him and I just sit down and say to everybody else, maybe we should go now.
Okay. What do you guys say?
Well, I've had my drink, I suppose.
As you say, slurry. Could you do a athletics check for me to see if you keep balance?
oh god.
Sure. Athletics? Okay.
Not athletics, sorry. Acrobatics, sorry. Sorry, because I'm thinking two different things. But right. Is
Well, the athletics is better than my acrobatics, which is really weird.
I'm sorry. Right.
Clover will try to, like, steady him.
Right.
Oh,
So
thank you, darling.
I'm gonna do a dex check on you to see if you get to him on time, and then I will describe what happens if you either fail or succeed.
Can I also
So-
try and...
Yeah.
Just
Then Clover gets advantage.
What fucking hammered?
Just straight dex, or...
I would say straight up dex, but with advantage, because since Zell is helping you.
okay. That's a 21.
Yeah. So as Kato stands up, has any of you seen Falls on Horses?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the Del Boy when he falls through the bar? You try to put your hand on something, about to fall, but just as you're about to fall through, Clover and Zell literally grab you by the arms and drag you back up, like sort of like your feet are just like on your back heels, and then you come back up to normal.
Oh, my hero. You're just like,
All right.
thanks, Clover.
So we're on the halfway point. So do you guys want a 30-minute or a 15-minute break?
I don't mind
15 would be fine.
if everyone else wants to vote.
I'm fine with 15.
Blitz?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
Hello. Yeah, they're doing actually well so far. We're at the beginning, but you're all doing well. Guys, we're going to be back in 15 minutes, so I'm going to keep the chat up and everything, so don't worry, I'm not coming off stream. We're going to put the be back soon. So take 15 minutes to get a cup of tea, relax, stuff like that, and we'll be all back in 15 minutes. Thank you for your wait. Feel free to chat as well on here.
I'll just be back in a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Right. Sorry about disappearing earlier.
Hey, it's alright. Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, my grandma got back from the hospital.
Oh, nice. Is she okay?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, that's good. I told you nothing to worry about. Oh, God.
Is grandmother close? Yeah, she is. She's fine now.
Oy. So what do we think of Kairos so far?
I mean, quite a mix of personalities. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's nice to have. I feel like it's nice to have different personalities.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. What was you guys talking about?
Oh, nothing. Julie was apologizing for leaving earlier, but her grandmother just came home from the hospital.
No, that's absolutely fine. Family and health do come first, so do not ever apologize for that.
No, I was just asking, how does everybody find Kairos?
Yes, I love Kairos. He's a sarcastic. The blood god wants blood. Do not worry. Combat's on the way. I have to admit, the intro did actually start longer, but I actually really enjoyed it. You guys really made that your own, so thank you all so far. If anyone hasn't got an inspiration point, you will get it now. So
I think we all got
Yeah.
one.
yeah,
Yeah.
because I felt
didn't
like I
manage
missed
to
out
get
somebody.
one from the intro, but I got one from the last Airbender.
I got one for giving a gold
That-
coin to the kid.
Yeah. Manga Setra, I think, got one for playing his character well. And Nova, did you get one?
He's be right back.
Oh, no, that's fine. But no, thank you for playing. Guys, any feedback so far that I need to take in so I could be better for you guys?
No, you're doing pretty well. Like I said, with the crits and stuff, as much as it's like, like when he rolled the 20 on the stealth, but then lower on the sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Because the crit to stealth makes you practically invisible. You could just flavor it with the sleight of hand at the same time. Like he's.
I mean, I wouldn't say invisible, but
No, but he's hard. He's really hard to see.
Yeah, because I have to admit, like, I'm a bit rusty for DMs, so feedback like that's really good, so I know
No,
to
it's
next time do
like-
that.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I haven't played Kairos in a D&D perspective, but I feel like he would do good for. I don't know. The Dragon Board obviously doesn't like him at this point.
How long have we all been playing D&D? I have DM'd once right at the beginning for the first year. I was a player for the rest, apart from Wrath and Glory before lockdown happened. What about you guys? So I'll say about 2 years. Sorry, go on.
No, sorry. I haven't really. I only recently got into D&D, but I've been watching a lot of stuff on it, and obviously I have the mastermind herself, Julie, that tells me about stuff.
Yeah. So would you
And-
say about a year or two then, or
I'd say a couple of months.
a couple of months? Oh God,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not.
Very, not like very fresh.
Yeah, Manga Setra, you've only just started practically, haven't you? This is like your first game. Or is
I
he?
think they're all. I think.
Oh.
I think.
I'm back.
Nova.
Oh, welcome back, Nova. How long have you been playing D&D or tabletop games in general? Someone asked.
RPG stuff, Wrath and Glory, where you started that was the first.
Yeah, that's like a few months ago, I think, wasn't it? Before the lockdown.
Last year, Wait, no. December 2019.
December.
Because of COVID, wasn't it?
Yes, that was because of COVID. So roughly a year. And Julie?
Yeah. And before that,
I've been playing for a bit over a year.
Oh,
But I have a horrible, horrible D&D addiction.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, I expected like 5 or 10 years out of you at least.
God, no.
Because you come across as so experienced of a player.
I just played a lot in that year. I play D&D like almost every day of the week.
Yeah.
I DM twice a week.
With Andrew, his strength, the reason why he likes to break numbers in games is because you play a lot of TCGs, don't you?
yeah, so I need to work around how to.
Yeah. So it's like, you go, how can I break this game? And oh god, I can't wait till you level up, see what shenanigans you come up with. Actually, I can't wait to what all of you will do. Never
Well, I just want to go to level 2 so I can get my spores.
I don't get anything until I get to level 3 and get my class.
Level 3, that's when I get.
Bards and rogues just have it rough.
Oh,
I get
God.
shenanigan stuff.
Funnily enough, I was a rogue. I was a rogue for the Lost Mines campaign that I was in.
Oh, so
But it was one that Julie was DMing, but it kind of just fell through.
fair enough.
So
No, that's fair enough. What was it you saying, Nova?
Oh, it's so you said earlier you're not going to let us multi-class later on then.
Oh yeah, you can. That was me joking.
Oh,
I'm not a tyrant, Jesus.
No, the way you said it, it's like, after all, you know what my plan is.
Yeah, no, it was me joking, trying to tell you, like, don't be a naughty boy and break the game. That was a
Well,
joke.
As
So-
you know where I'm going, that's partly why I decided to go in Soul Knife. at
Fair,
level 3.
fair enough. No, sorry, that was a joke, everyone. I did not mean saying no multi-class. That was a complete joke. I apologise. That came across other ways. Because sometimes when I joke, some people take it as me being deadly serious.
no, I generally didn't think you were joking.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were serious. Sorry.
No, thank God. It's like,
I'm a very sarcastic person, as you could tell via Kairos.
yeah.
I'm a very, very sarcastic person.
I
wasn't expecting you to throw that so early.
yeah. No, I have to.
I was sort of like,
Yeah, I have to admit, you guys kind of like said, because I expect you just to do like go to the dwarves, do a bit of shopping, and leave. Like you've gone to the inn, I'm a bit like, shit.
Well,
when you threw that at me, I'm like, I didn't think we were starting this early.
No, it's I've kind of tried to leave you breadcrumbs for now. So it's more breadcrumbs you're getting out of me than anything. I have got plans. Don't worry, it's not derailed. It's just
I was just like, shit, I'm not ready to do this yet.
I
Yeah.
just wanted a drink. I wasn't expecting a hobgoblin in a dark corner.
Will her Shrekness return at a later stage? I don't know. It depends if they start fucking with the captain again.
It's because I didn't fuck with the captain, but I
No.
still got polka dot hair for some god awful reason.
Yeah, the character's obviously a prankster, so try not to take it too to heart. But
Got
yeah,
off the boat and I was like, I should have just gone with the ginger prick.
He's got no money now because I stole all this.
Yeah, he got fuck. Oh no.
oh,
yeah,
God.
are we gonna meet him at some point and give his wallet back?
Yeah. Well, like you say, you haven't even got off the island yet. so-
I'm going to be honest. I love how dense Clover is.
Oh yeah, Clover's brilliant. But I have to admit, I do love actually the chemistry between your character and Mango Cetra's. Like you're taking like shots at each other.
Oh, who? Me and the dragon.
Yeah, the Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, because he hates me for some reason, and then I'm just like, well, if this is how it's gonna be, I'm just gonna have to like try and get him to stop being broody.
I'm actually having a really hard time playing her because usually I'm playing characters that are like also like really sarcastic and stuff, but then Clover's just like
Well, she hangs around Kairos long enough, she'll be sarcastic.
really straightforward and doesn't talk that much.
You do have a mixed bag of characters though. You got the sarcastic bard, you got the moody Dragonborn, you got obviously the mysterious rogue. It's quite a nice little mixed bag actually.
Obviously, I didn't do a voice because I'm not going to be able to keep that up all stream.
No, that's fine. This is why I got the water so I could keep up with the voices or try
I'm
to.
not going to do a female voice all stream. That's not going to.
No, that's fine.
It's alright. I use that's the reason that I play male characters is because I can try and.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know. Some people say it like kills the immersion for them, but like I do play a lot of male characters, and
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I can't do voices to save my life, right?
That's fine. I only do it because I know people sometimes find it fun to meet different characters and voices.
Yeah.
So I try to dialect as much as I can so you know who you're talking to at all times.
If it's any consolation, I can't do high voices because my voice is really deep.
Oh, high voices just kill me. Like Pot killed my voice at times.
Yeah.
And because the inspiration for Pot, my voice will match your character in the right vocabulary. Yeah. So, Pot, I took inspiration from Dobby. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I noticed that
Yeah.
when I spoke to them.
Yeah, because obviously.
I usually just try to make it like by the way characters talk and not my voice because I have a really hard time changing my voice.
Yeah, it's not easy to do at first, I have to admit. I think the reason I did it because me and my mate like quoted like Dragon Ball Z abridged stuff and Hell's the abridged a lot. So yeah, that's kind of how I developed it. No,
But yeah, it's always really funny when I play like a grumpy old man.
That was pretty funny.
but yeah, it's sort of
Wait, when have you seen me play a grumpy old man?
You tried to voice it in the first Lost Mines campaign that we did together. Do you remember the goblins?
Oh yeah.
no.
Then I just straight up gave up on voices, but I was referring to Carlin.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
Do you guys enjoy the voices so far? Or do you want me to carry it on, or I'd
Yeah,
rather?
no, they're great.
I enjoyed.
As long as it's not hurting your voice.
Yeah, as long as it's not hurting you.
No,
then
don't
yeah,
worry.
go
That
for it.
means I get 10 out of 10. Thank you very much, you wholesome little motherfuckers. I love you. But no, I have to be. It give me an excuse at work tomorrow to go. I can't talk. So don't worry. If I murder my voice, it means I can't talk. So it'd be brilliant.
Oh yeah, I never asked.
What?
I never asked about the coin that the captain gave me.
Yeah, I think I did mention it's not like a normal run-of-the-mill coin you got. It's like sort of like a, it's a blobby coin basically.
It's a blobby coin.
Yeah, but
Joy.
but he said if you flip it, it might save your life one day. So
Okay, so I'm not gonna flip it.
it may save your life, but
Well,
outside
okay,
of
weirdly, it'd be like,
it.
what the hell is this?
Does any one of us have identify, by the way?
No, I have detect magic.
I don't even have any magic.
Ominous coin, basically. Doe says, but yeah, is Manga back yet? By the way.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. Well, how are you enjoying it so far? By the way, any feedback from me? If I've done good, feel free to say it. Seriously, I do not mind. I'd rather better the game for you guys, essentially.
Nah, so far it's going exactly how I expected it to go.
What, scary little kids? That's the boogeyman of children. Manga said that's your intro for me now. You're the boogeyman of the children.
It's just a little bit of intimidation.
I know, but it was brilliant. It's just like you rolled so well, it just made him cry. But yeah, no, that was no. But can I just say you did well as well. And I said to anyone who hasn't got a point, get an inspiration point. So I felt like you guys did really well first session.
So we've all got an inspiration point.
Yeah, and you all managed to move your alignments. That's the amazing thing. It's like, oh, okay, we're doing this already. But no, that was brilliant. But
I'm just trying to go rogue. Of course, it's going to get a bit more evil.
because you're saying
Not all people, like not all rogues have to be evil.
It's like not all bards have to be horny, you know.
Awful later on. But
Yes. But yes, thank you. No, thank you for the thank you. But no, thank you all guys for watching. Don't worry, we're not stopping yet. We're just taking a rest so I can rest my voice active voice.
Like we have, well, I have a rogue, and she's basically just like coming up with stupid get-rich-quick schemes all the time.
The Del Boy. I'm calling her Del Boy now. She's the great. Grab some fruits, Vab. Don't worry, I've already eaten a fruit before I started. I've already eaten. I've got water to restaurate my voice, so.
Yeah, food's a thing, right?
Yeah, food is a thing. If you guys, if you want to get something to nom on, now is the time. I don't mind waiting a little longer. If you guys want to eat something.
No, I'm not going to starve. So.
So you're good. Is everyone? I don't know. How long has it been since we started our break? I should really
3
get
minutes left.
3 minutes. Thank you, Mank, etc. But yeah, but like I say, thank you all, guys. Thank you all for playing, and I'm glad you guys come. This has actually been a really fun experience as well.
you were dreading it.
I had to admit, I was dreading it. I was like, you're gonna derail me, and like I said, I have to confess, I didn't expect you guys to stay as long as you did. So
You didn't expect me to just go straight off roguish.
yeah. To be well, it wasn't just you. It's just like, let's go to the pub. It's like, oh shit.
That was my fault.
No, it's fine. I was fun.
When I heard in, I was like, oh, Kairos should definitely like check out the pub before he leaves.
Go to the pub. Let's go to the pub. And he says. But no, like I say, it is good because part of fun being a DM is if you do unpredictable things, I have to make up things on the fly. So.
Well, you threw me under the rug there when you were like, oh, this. I was like, oh, shit already.
I know, but you were. Because of what you told me, I had to play along with it. And I was like, shit, what do I do? But yeah. But no, you really coped
That's why
well.
I kind of moved away from the table because I was like, this seems like a serious moment. So I went back to the bar.
Yeah.
And then he told me anyway, and I was just like, shit.
I had to admit, I was trying not to laugh at Pot's voice when I was keep doing it. Because it's supposed to be serious. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm putting like the most like voice like wrong for Pot. Yeah. So are you guys ready or do you wanna keep up with the break?
Nah, I'm ready to go, yeah.
Mango?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
And last but not least, my brain just stopped there. Zell, are you ready to go?
Absolutely.
Okay, guys, we are coming back in 3, 2, 1. Anyways, thank you for being so patient with us during the break. I know it sometimes can be a little boring to wait, but I hope we entertained you with our chat anyways, as we are going. But anyways, so you guys have just out the pub. I'm guessing Zell and Clover are holding Cairo side by side like a drunk person.
Yeah.
And then you just got Blitz. I'm guessing are you at the front or behind the group?
Behind.
I'm guessing you're just shaking your head at Kairos.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't need your approval anyway. It's just
I thought you were going to
I
add
should
Mum
report.
there for a second there. You go, I don't need your approval, Mum. You can change it to that if you want. What are you going to do?
I'm not rolling for anything for that. He's just going to turn around and say it.
Oh, God.
I didn't mean to intimidate him. It was just me crying.
Dad thinks I'm cool. Anyway, sorry. So,
Ironically, he doesn't know his dad.
anyways, as you exit the
Hey,
inn.
neither do I.
I do. I wish I didn't. Go on.
Oh God, this is Bambi all over again, but with dads. But God, that was dark even for me. Anyways, right. You come out. Sorry, it's hard about laughing. You all come out the inn, obviously. So where do you go? Do you go towards the ship or?
Well, we've already been to the inn as Kairos pats himself down.
Oh, God.
Thank you for helping me. That was interesting.
Yeah, you're kind of like near sober, but you're still quite tipsy.
Yeah, I'm still quite tipsy, but I'm.
So, anyway, So, where do you, like say, do you head towards the ship? Do you want to go elsewhere, explore the town, or?
Suppose head to the ship.
I suppose we signed a contract. We might as well get it over and done with.
Could I check around, see if there's any? Because obviously the hobgoblin there's got me on edge. Can I check if there's any
Yep, go ahead.
people out of place?
Yeah.
So perception.
Yep.
Fuck.
No, it's mate. You are completely
Sorry.
safe. You're acting very paranoid. As you act paranoid, feel a tug at your cloak, Zell. What do you do?
I'll turn around to where whoever it is there, and put my hand down, as if to grab a weapon. In response.
You hear a oh, and jump, and it turns out to be Pot. Pot jumps back.
I take my hand away, and I go, "Oh, sorry, I've just been on edge from what you told us."
Wait, when you asked, Pot, where are you going? He's
Who's he talking to?
He's talking to, like, he's trying to talk to all of you, but he got Zell's attention.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just we're heading off to take care of some business that we need to attend to, that we were asked to.
Pot wants to know where.
Will one of the others take that?
Do I hear it, or do I hear him talking to him?
Yeah, because you guys are quite close, so you all hear what Pot's talking to Zell.
Okay. I walk over to Pot. Hello.
Hi.
You seem to be quite curious of what we're doing. Why?
Pot figured it'd be safer with you. Pot's just says bluntly.
So, you wish to come with us? Is that what you're saying?
Depend where.
Well, to be honest, Pot. Is it Pot or Pop?
Pot.
Pot.
Like
Got it,
pots
right.
and pans, yeah.
Yeah, Pot and Pans, yeah. Well, Pot, you see, we could bring you with us. We're going to a very dangerous place where a lot of things can kill you.
Pot's been there.
Yes,
You
but
see, he
think
just
about-
points to his
think
face.
about- Okay, well, that's depressing. That's Kairos thinking in his mind. That's fucking depressing. It's just like an inner monologue. You see, Pot, we wouldn't want you to get hurt and have that on our guilty conscience.
What's this dangerous
Who
place?
knows? Why?
Pot might take you there.
Pot, take us where?
Dangerous place. Whatever it is. He's really
Wait.
trying to pry the place out of you.
He's generally is, isn't he, little shit? Are you sure you wanna come with us and this? And he points to Blitz, this big scary dragonborn who could possibly eat you.
He looks at Pot. Seem bigger like him.
You're not going to go away, are you?
Pot
As he
wants your
looks-
help. He turns around. He slightly spits it out.
Can I turn to the group and ask what we should do? Because
Yeah,
this little thing is not leaving.
he's not leaving because he wants to know where you're going.
Okay. We're going to the is it the island or is it what's the island? What's the place called?
They obviously you're going towards the mine where Fandera is. It's the sort of well of lost souls. It's sort of there's a town nearby that was destroyed from obviously this attack because obviously you know from your history check from
Yeah, I know that we're going to a very, very dangerous place, Pot, and I really, really think you should stay here.
You're going to that mine, aren't you?
See, this is where my conscience comes in. Do I tell him the truth or do I lie to him?
Go on.
Yes. We are going to the mine.
Pot nose! Pot bad man there! Bad man there!
And then all the more reason for you to stay here, Pot. Please.
Could you get rid of him?
We will try.
Pot just...
I put on my pinky.
he wraps his finger around you, and you see a little tear in his face because no one's ever been this nice to him. And he gives you the hug like the child does, and then runs back into the inn.
Wow, that was easy as hell. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, he's not that smart.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Right, shall we continue?
Yes. Sorry. As you go, you go to the ship. The docky ship is actually, because obviously it's getting near sort of late afternoon now. You see the captain actually unloading his, looks like his last shipment of the day. Doesn't look like as much as before.
Is this the same captain that turned my head or polka dot?
Yeah, it's the same one.
Kairos just closes his eyes in regret.
So, how do you guys approach? Obviously, Blitz and Clover actually don't know him, so...
Oh, shit. Okay. Do you want this one, or should I?
I'm not taking it after the way you was.
So you two look very nervous, like, as you saw the ship.
Try and make myself blend in so he don't notice me.
Are you two alright?
Go on. How do you...
Clover, you talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Honestly, darling, I don't know what's a good idea anymore. I just
He
pinky
sort of, like,
promised a hobgoblin.
Tilts her head and looks at you, so I kind of
Right,
confused.
of course, yeah. Talk to him. God damn it.
I mean, I can.
It's okay.
So while they're having this debate, can I just step forward and go talk to him?
Yeah, go on then.
Oh, never mind.
He looks at him and went, you're the one that dealt with that ginger bloody rip-off man. What a way to make him shit himself. He actually saw you because he actually saw the whole thing unfold when you made him shit himself, etc.
Okay, so I'm just gonna explain the situation to him and ask him if he can give us a ride to the mine or as close as possible.
You want to go there? You've been hired. I thought that's why you were here, for the job. I will take you, obviously back to the docks, but you will have to make it on foot from there, sadly. There is not many docks around here, because for obvious reasons, that place has gone to hell. But for you, since you dealt with that nasty little ginger man, I will give you the ride for free. Are these your companions?
I'll say hardly.
He looks at all of you to see what he says. It's like, well, this one's a bag of laughs.
It's alright, I'll push him off the boat at some point.
Is that what you say to the captain?
I whisper it to the captain, I'll throw him off the boat at some point. And then I just walk onto the boat.
He looks at Zell's like, you're going to try and sneak aboard again? Or you're going to actually try to get on this time?
I'll say, sneak board, whatever do you mean? I've never tried anything like that.
Whatever you say, glow stick. He just looks at you. He looks at Clover, and you, young lady, did you ever get your money back?
I did.
So at least someone did a good deed, I'm assuming. He just nods to the obviously the thiefy looking one.
I think he's talking about you.
Whatever would you do that? I'm not.
I'm pretty sure you were bright green when you came.
Yeah, that's why he called you glow stick.
Well, you had that pink hair with yellow spot, so he obviously did something to you.
Touche.
Well, get on board, he says. So you're on the boat, I'm assuming, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes a ride. It's pretty uneventful, actually. Like, I think he's had his fill of pranks of the day after Zell and Kairos. As you obviously dock, you come off the boat, and the captain actually walks up to Kairos and goes, "Remember, use that coin when you're most in need."
I will. And he just puts it in his pocket, wondering why the hell he has like a pink coin.
And he looks at the rest of you and go, "Right, safe travels all. Watch your guard. It's not exactly safe around here."
Great.
Right. So, obviously, we get to, and this is how I can actually get to Roll20 and move on to the main campaign itself. So, hold on. Oh, right. So now where's the folder thing? I've actually forgotten how to get to the next scene. You know, like, you should have a drop down thing. Oh, there we go.
That blue thingy.
Yes, the blue thingy. Right.
Ask Julie for directions, like.
So there we go. The map has appeared. So you landed, if I remember, you landed Neverwinter when the campaign starts, if I remember correctly. Hold on.
Kairos. This looks awfully familiar.
Yes. It was...
Clover's just like looking over a bunch of like maps that are obviously of the Sword Coast.
Yeah. So you saw...
very old and kind of inaccurate.
Can I look over to Clover's shoulder and ask her what she's reading?
Yes. Go ahead.
What are you reading?
Well, it's maps.
No shit, I know it's a map. It's what area?
Yeah, you're...
So where we're going?
The Sword Coast? That's what this is called, right?
He looks at it. Yes, that's exactly right.
You are nearby Neverwinter, yeah, because that's where the adventure starts.
Okay.
So we're near the
So
wood.
we're
then.
here.
Yes.
You can actually select stuff and like put it on the map layer, and then we can see it.
So if I get one of the tokens of you guys, who's going to be party leader? Do you know, or?
I don't think we are gonna settle on one.
No.
Ever.
Who do you think is going to be the better party leader? The Dragonborn, the Bard, the Druid, or the Rogue?
Alright, it's just so I could just use whatever token, essentially. The bot has a promptly thrown the fuck out. Thank you, Wiley Magnum. Magnum's one of my things. I hope you're enjoying yourself so far. I'm trying to remember. Right, is it assets? My library, that's it. Scroll down. That's right.
Chat can vote for party leader.
Oh,
Chat, vote for
Jesus
party leader.
Christ.
Who's going to be the party leader? Oh, your images aren't uploaded. I'm gonna have to upload one.
Pots.
Pots. Do I have
Potts isn't
to?
with us, he's back at the tavern.
Pots is back. I was gonna say.
Potts is not even on the boat. I think he promised we'd take care of his little problem and then we fucked up.
He was actually gonna offer to be your guide, actually, which is quite funny enough. But right. So vote.
I think he's been through enough.
Not vote one. No. We're talking about the actual party. Out of Carlos, Zell, Blitz, and Clover, who do you want to be your party
Carlos.
leader? Carlos, sorry.
My name is not Carlos.
Carlos. Your name is not Carlos?
My name is not Carlos. No,
You-
bonjour.
You are the exotic party member? Clover. Right. There we go. I've chose the file. There
Well,
we go.
Julie, looks like you're our leader.
Lead us to the promised land.
Well, I mean, she she's a druid, so she can like one wholesome versus three.
Oh no,
Very
I'm
good.
wholesome.
The one wholesome versus the three scoundrels. No. Everyone's saying Clover. You are leader, Clover.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Looks like Julie, you're the face of this campaign.
Yep. Right.
Ah yes, with my +1 charisma.
Kairos can be neutral, and you got the scoundrels. Sounds like the band actually, Clover and the Scoundrels. So is that going to be your party name, guys?
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm going to say to the party, do you want your party name to be Clover and the Scoundrels?
I feel really bad because I don't want Clover to be like, steal like the spotlight or anything.
Clover's probably going to be a worse scoundrel eventually anyway.
It depends, yeah, because...
Right, say I for Clover and the Scoundrels. The four.
Four-leaf clover.
Thank you, Central wants 4-leaf clovers. So, right, so let's do the vote. Right, so obviously keep quiet so I can actually see who lights up. Say I for Clover and the Scoundrels. Say I for 4-leaf clovers.
Aye.
Right, you are now the 4-leaf clovers. Your party has a party name.
Oh god.
Oh god. So, obviously you got Carlos. You have all the details from the dwarves, don't you?
See.
So obviously you're near Neverwinter, but you need to obviously go from Neverwinter to Faladan. So I'm guessing you're gonna either take the route or you're gonna go to Neverwinter.
Wouldn't Kairos know where this is?
Yeah, because of my history check.
Yes.
Yeah, but
I
also
also
because of your
not be familiar with the
backstory.
area.
Like, you've been to Phandalin before.
Yeah, I've been to Phandalin before, yeah.
Yes. God.
James, would my character not also know the area as well?
Roll a history check.
Because of background in it?
Yes, because of your background. But roll a history check. See if you can actually remember it. Because I guess
14.
it's been years. Yeah, you know roughly the lay of the land as well. You don't remember it 100%, but you got a good inkling of how to get there as well.
Right.
So now I need to figure out where Fandaria is on this map. So, yeah, so you kind of have to... Hold on. I'm actually reading the starter kit as well, just to make sure I'm not going to derail you guys myself.
Problem is we don't have names coming up on our map to the...
Yeah, no, this is just because this is like the overworld map. So I'm putting one icon as the whole party. I thought they were going to go with the Scoundrels line, but the Clovers are getting into trouble. So, I did say, yeah, you're not kind of escorting now, but I'm guessing your best bet, actually, since you take the role, is to go to the high road, to the Tailboard Trail. That's your knowledge, yeah. And Carlos obviously rolled quite well, so you would obviously know this as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you guys want to do with this information? Or do you want to take a better route?
Is there a better route? Is there?
Yeah, I think we should take the better route. Whereas Clover thinks she's the party leader.
Everyone just looks at you as you're discussing this. I guess Blitz just...
Party leader.
Sorry?
The gods.
Clovis is like, who made me party leader?
The gods.
The gods. It's just kind of now. You got a glow of aura, and you know, by the power of some random gods in a random chat far away has made you. Oh God, sorry. That was a joke, but unless you want to make that canon.
We probably want to follow you guys since you seem to know the area.
There you go.
Maps.
I suggest we take the safest route.
Okay, so your safest route from your knowledge tells you is obviously along the high road to the Tailboard Trail. I wish this map's a lot more clear where it is. Oh, no, I can read it. No, wait. So you will be... I would say you'll probably spend about... I say a day's journey going about 4 squares down, because I'm not sure what the distance is for this. So, about here, I would say. You're on the high road. Because the Tailboard kind of splits off after that, yeah. So... Oh, God, oh, it tells you miles. Yes!
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you go to the left, do you see the tools?
Yes. The ruler.
Underneath the magnifying glass is a snap to center.
Yeah.
You can just drag it like that and it'll tell you the miles.
Alright, guys. Could you roll for me? I'm going to do how much can someone move randomly? Roll for me. One of you roll me a d10.
Just a random D10.
I think Clover should roll it.
Yeah. Clover.
Why?
You say why?
Just
you know why?
You see how many miles you do today?
Where are the 4-leaf clovers?
5. So basically where you were. I am... Okay. So you're not there yet. So I'm going to roll a random encounter to see what happens. Now, I know there is an encounter trail thing on the long here. Where are you? Ah. Encounters in Paladin. There we go. Oh, no, that's so... No, sorry. I thought that was the... Jesus. This booklet needs to give me the encounter thing. There we go. Wilderness encounters. So I roll a... Sorry, guys. I haven't done this part in a long time. So I roll a d20. Oh, by the way, guys, give yourself 50 XP each for the, obviously, what you did back there. Because I'm going to give you a little generous.
What?
I've never used 6p before.
Oh, so on your character sheet...
Oh, I know how. I just, like, all of the campaigns I've been in used milestones, so...
Yeah, because this one does XP, so I'm going by this.
I don't know how, so you can...
Right, so, Mango Cetra, I am going to... That's Zell, sorry. On your character sheet, if you look it up, you got next to where... right at the top with your name and your class and that. Experience points is right in the corner. All you need to do is, like, type 50 like I just did, and then boom, that's your experience.
But you just did it for me.
Yeah, I did it for you, but now you know for, obviously, future reference, if you get what I mean.
Okay.
So it's changed alignment, or is it still neutral?
Yeah, if you want to change your alignments, do so now, while I figure out what your encounter is. So I rolled a... Right, so I need to do 3d6. Okay, so funnily enough, you are in an encounter with... could one of you guys roll a perception check?
Who's got the highest?
Who's got the highest perception? Yeah.
I've got
I have
3.
a +6.
I have a... I have a +1.
I suppose Clover will be.
So Clover is again.
Clover.
19.
19. As you are along the road, Clover, you actually spot a bunch of goblins hiding in the bushes. 8 goblins to be exact. So how do you react to this encounter? Do you want to avoid, or do you guys run a battle up? Pop party.
Guys, there's a bunch of goblins hiding over there.
How many exactly?
8.
8.
Jesus, Nelly.
Hey.
I mean, I'd rather not get into any sort of trouble, but who am I to? I wouldn't say no if you were to jump out and be heroic, even though I find it stupid.
Giselle, Blitz, what's your response to this?
Well, if
So-
I don't.
Mango Secretary, you first?
So I'm just observing the goblins. Are they like aggressive, or what's their attitude like?
Alright, Mango Secretary, could you do then an insight check for me?
Insight. I've got 6.
Right. I'm a 6. You can tell they're ready to jump for something, but you can't exactly tell if they're either vicious or it's sort of, you know they're ready to pounce for something at least.
Okay, so I continue to observe and just wait.
Okay. Obviously this is near like evening, so do you guys want to camp up nearby or?
What do you think, Clover?
Camping nearby seems like a bad idea.
Yep.
Yes, it does.
So I'm trying to get a random encounter map while I'm.
Well, if they are maybe trying to ambush travelers, it would be best we deal with them, wouldn't it be?
I could stealth into a more advantageous position.
Okay. So, you want to do a stealth roll, Zell? Are you going to do that, or are you still discussing plans, guys?
If it's fine with the others, I could get myself in a position that if we do have to take care of them,
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'd take a stealth roll then. Fuck, that's terrible.
I didn't see the roll. Hold on.
No,
9.
it was a 2.
Yeah, you got 9 overall. You kind of hide behind a bush, but the goblins go for ready to pounce to looking oddly just at you. They just see a head like popping out the bush. Like they just look at you like they're actually pretty distracted by this fail at stealthing.
Well, it gives the others a chance to.
Right.
Kairos also looks at you stupidly.
What?
Like what the hell is what? You could literally be bright green still.
Sure, I'm not bright green for me again with that sort of roll.
How far away is Zell from the card at this point?
Basically from the ambush point, I would say you're about 40 feet. You're not that far off, but you're far enough that they're not gonna jump you, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, I'm just getting the map ready, so give me a second.
It's alright. I pull out one of my cards. Is Zell close to these people, or is she still next to the card?
I say, she tried to hide behind a bush.
Yeah,
But
should I? How far is the bush?
She's about like 20 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message as my cantrip, and I pull out a card and I whisper into it. We can see you, and I throw it at her.
Oh god, and I have to switch up my layer. Hold on. Map and background. That's the one I want.
So Zell, you're gonna get a card that you can talk into, and then you can only send it back to me. But on the card you hear, if you put it next to your ear, or like if you catch it and you listen to it, you hear my voice saying, "They can see you. Get back to the card," and then you can talk into the card and then just throw it back.
I'll say, okay, I'll stealth away then. I'll throw it back to you.
Why is it not? Hold on. Map, come on, zoom out. The map's not doing anything. What? You goddamn thing. No.
You need to change it to the select thingy again. Like you're still on the.
Yeah, I know. I was derping. I didn't realize that the encounter was gonna be prominent. I was hoping you get a lot further. Oh god. Derails for the win, people.
So should I do another stealth check to get away from there?
They kind of just watch you leave and just look confused.
Because the map's not ready.
The goblin's just like looking at you like, eh? It's one just pops his head out like, giving you like the most strangest look, like, what the fuck is going on? You
I look
really
at Zell. I look at Zell and just like, what the fuck was that? What are you doing?
Yeah.
I thought you were good at this.
Oh yeah, before we left, was Clover actually able to like see the like ginger guy?
The ginger
Oh
guy?
shit, we still have his wallet.
Oh, well.
Yeah, well, on your way out, you did kind of see him. But did you
Oh,
give
we
the
said-
wallet back?
No,
I'll let you
we-
reverse
no.
time a little bit.
Do we want to
He
give his wallet back?
deserved it.
After he,
Well, Clover has it, and she just sort of like hands it to him and runs off. Just
Clover,
hands
we're
it to
getting on
him
the
and
boat.
walks away.
Oh god.
Kairos just shouts, Clover, we're getting on the boat.
Sorry guys, I'm working as fast as I can. I should have made random encounters map, to be honest. That was really derp of me. I apologize.
It's fine.
Wasn't expecting us to get this far this early.
No, to be honest, I was kind of expected to do characters first and maybe do the bit of the intro. But you know what? I'm happy. This means it puts me to the test. Be our guest, be our guest. Please put me to the test. Hold on, why have I... Oh, I put this on the map of backgrounds, haven't I?
So does anybody want to talk about our feelings in the card?
Yeah,
Oh, we're not on the car, we're on foot, right?
Yeah.
yeah, you're kind of on foot.
Kairos just sits at the side of the road.
Alright, layout token. I'm gonna make it because obviously you...
And that he thinks we're in a cart.
I generally thought we were in a car because that's how I started off the Lost Minds the first time.
Oh god. Yeah, because that was like the actual official thing, but I thought I'd excite things up a bit just to
Yeah.
give you a bit of a different intro.
No, it's alright.
My library.
Kairos just sits at the side of the road.
Right. So we got... So, wait, where are you? You're quite far away, so... You're... Again, layer, token. Sorry, I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really unprepared.
It's fine.
It's okay.
My brain's just going... Ah! Me.
It's okay. It's seriously okay. Just take your time and so,
Yep.
don't panic.
Gaming mummy, I apologize.
It's literally
Oh, that's the
It's-
D&D logo.
it's literally
It's fine, don't panic. Just see me with like the airbag guy.
yeah, like it's always unexpected what happens. You should expect the unexpected.
I'd expect unexpected. I thought I was prepared, but I was wrong.
Oh, it's alright.
I was gonna be prepared, but then I forgot. Da la da.
Can we even take those goblins?
What?
There was only, I did say there was a, But yeah, like, one goblin has popped his head out of curiosity, but that's about it. Like, Mango Cetra, do you want to, since you kept an eye on the situation, do you want to do another insight check?
Sure. Insight. I got 6 again.
Oh, damn, the other one was a nat 20. That sucks.
Yeah, you can't really tell what's going on at this point. You know one looks really confused. At Zell.
That's alright, so is Kairos. So,
Yep.
Clover.
Hmm?
You said you were from the Underdark, correct?
Yes.
You don't look like a full drow. Can I ask why?
Well, my father's human.
There we go.
Human.
Yeah. You've
Um,
never heard of half elves before?
I have, just not drow.
There we go. Save.
Kudos to your father for fucking a drow.
that was so romantic. Nice. That was basically that. Nice.
I don't think you realize how much how long I've had that planned.
I could tell you planned out.
She told, you know, she's laughing so much. She told me we were talking, like RPing with the characters a little bit before the campaign, and I said that out of context, and she said, "You gotta say that in the campaign."
Oh god!
And I was like, "Well, we're kind of waiting for the map, so I might as well just say it now."
Right.
Kudos to your father for fucking it around.
all I can think is like it's like a pub thing. It's like nice, mate.
Yeah, literally nice.
Nice. Have a beer. Right. All your counters are controllable by you. Blitz and Zell. I'm gonna go through the combat tutorial here. You have a maximum movement speed, which is on your character sheet next to initiative. Each square is 5 foot to move, and that's including aiming. Is that?
Does anybody want to tell him that the map wasn't showing up?
We're still on the.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're still
right.
You can't see them up, James.
I
Yeah, you
can't-
have to change them up.
There we go. Poof.
There we go.
Hey!
Hey.
I'm so
That's a lot
concentrated.
of goblins.
That's it. Well, that's more than fucking 8. Jesus,
Oh,
wait.
is
3,
that 8?
4, 5,
Wait,
6,
yes,
7, 8.
it is 8.
Oh,
What
it
are
is
you
8.
talking
I was
about?
gonna say.
I never said I was a smart bard. I said I was like, you know, charismatic and shit. I never said I was smart.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, Claire isn't either, actually. She has 14 intelligence.
yeah, ignore the squares on the actual map. There is like a gridded map on the actual game, so if you like, it will snap you into the square like if you move down one. So
Yeah, no,
it's
that's
all
fine. Yeah,
squares,
we've had that before. It's fine.
I wanted a clear map so the grid you could actually see. But there you go.
No, it's a big fucking bush. Oh, no, it's a tree. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a tree, but they're bushes for now.
Julie, stop laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you.
No, it's at
You're
me.
not laughing with me either.
So each square is 5.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Each of your normal squares is 5. In the roll 20 squares, not the map squares. Yeah. Use the ruler. That's it. By the way, Mango Cetra, the 5th tool down is snap to center. If you actually attach it to your character, it points to like the arrow of distance. Thank you for the hydrate, though.
The 5th square down. 1, 2.
To your
3,
left. Yeah.
5.
It's got like a ruler symbol with a circle. And then it's obviously just click on that and then you can point to your character and then go, right, can I measure my distance?
There's also a hotkey for it, but Julie knows that. Julie, what's the hotkeys?
I don't know the hotkeys.
You used what? I assumed you knew them because you always stop the center. Or do you use the ruler on the side?
Okay. So,
Yeah, I used the ruler on the side.
Oh, I thought you used the hotkeys. I'm sorry.
okay. So,
I feel really bad now.
oh,
No, I'm just stupid like that. Where also when I'm drawing and stuff, like I never use any hotkeys. Like I just click everything, which costs me probably a fuck ton of time.
there we go. Right, I've renamed Foe Hunter Goblins. But yeah, I won't let you roll initiative yet because you're still in like that phase. You're not exactly in battle yet. So,
Okay, yeah, so technically I'm on the side of the road, so I'm going to be here.
yep,
Actually, no, here, because I was talking to Clover.
yeah. Mango
So
Cetra,
who's the one that saw me?
this one, just coming around the corner of that bush. Can you see it?
Yeah, but the other ones are hidden by the bush, right? So
Yeah,
I can't-
everyone else is like sort of tried to hide, but they kind of gave themselves away by everyone just like went looking at you like the fuck.
So I can see the other two, but they're all alerted of me, right?
Yeah, they're all alerted of you. They're pretty distracted by you right now. As you just went,
Again.
you tried and failed. Let's put it like that. So I'm going to give everyone else an opportunity to do something. So let's go to right. Kairos was planning to do something, so let's go to you first, and then Mango, etc.
I already sent the message to Zell to tell him to come back.
Oh, Zell, are you coming back?
Yeah.
All right.
So
So
go
yeah, click your
there.
cursor, the top tool, and then you can move yourself.
Yeah, click the cursor.
1, 2, 3.
You could just move. Don't worry, because you're not in combat yet. It's only when combat starts is where you get your restrictions of movement.
I've moved myself
Next to-
over.
You could literally move right like with the rest of the body
Yeah.
because we're not
Yeah.
in initiative.
There you
I
go.
was going to move down that way more, so I wanted to try and move over.
So,
I know that's fair.
guys, what you going to scheme?
Scheming.
Yeah, scheme.
Okay, so there's 8 goblins.
yeah,
Yeah.
3.
I suggest we run. I'm just gonna put out there right now. Kairos hates fighting.
Yeah. so
He's
you,
had a few encounters where he's actually been close to death. He's not a huge fan of fighting, but he will if needed.
And where do you propose running to?
Well, I mean, there might be a pub nearby. I don't know.
you look
Anyway, other than here.
around you, all you see is field.
As far as I'm concerned, we need to go that way. And she just points like towards the road, like we've been walking.
Yes, but
Mango, etc.
I just want to start walking.
How far do you walk by? How many feet roughly?
I don't know. I
Right.
just want to go as far as I can.
So you're gonna go as far as you can.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna say you move about, because obviously again you're not started combat yet. You move about 30 feet. So about here. And one of the goblins then sort of jump out from a distance and goes, "Money or your life!" He kind of sticks out your knife and points at you.
Can I ignore it and continue to walk?
You can do that. So how far are you going to walk? How much closer are you going to get?
I'm just gonna keep walking, and if it attacks me, I'll attack back.
So you
Seeing
getting a
that,
reaction ready. Sorry, go on.
Can Clover also move, or
Yes, Clover can also move.
walking?
So how far can I move?
I'll say you go... Clover, how fast do you react to what Mango Cetra's doing? Sorry, Blitz.
I don't know. She probably sees him like walking and just sort of like grabs onto like her shield and follows.
Okay. So I'll say you probably move again about 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You move about there. Mango Cetra, you move. Do you move straight ahead or do you go around a goblin?
I'm just continuing straight ahead.
Right. You do that. Now you set up a reaction. You said you're going to attack.
I'm gonna continue to walk, and if the goblin attacks me, then I will counter attack.
Okay. Yeah, which means you set up a reaction. As if you walk past the goblin's ready to jump on you, but you turn around and obviously use your reaction to attack as normal. So it's not really a surprise attack from either side because both were prior to sort of, you know what I mean. So it takes I'm going to do an opportunity attack from the goblin first. Mango Cetra, what is your armor class?
I have no idea.
If you go on your character sheet, on the top, it should be next to your initiative. It should be a
Isn't it
picture of a shield.
13?
Oh, 13.
yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
13. Yeah.
Goblin rolls to hit. And I need to get the... Do I need the monster? Oh no, I've got the goblin stats on the Pandera thing, haven't I?
Yep. If you bought the module, you have like all of the creatures.
Oh yes, you do.
Pretty sure you have goblins anyway.
Yeah, I'm just... goblins are quite weak, but in numbers they're kind of... GGGG. Goblin, there we go. Ah, strength -1. It tries to hit you, and I'm being honest with you guys. I'm not going to actually say what I rolled because I'm not supposed to. So it attacks you, and it's kind of just scrapes your armor. So he almost got there, but he didn't, and you are reacting, aren't you now?
Yeah.
So this is how you do your combat. What weapon are you using? Using both of them? Or are you using just like the sword just to sort of stash it away?
I'll just use the short sword.
Right, so I will get the stats up for the short sword in a sec. You need to roll a straight up strength attack. You should look at your weapon as well. I'm going to get your character sheet to actually tell you what you need to do.
Okay.
So you need to look at your short sword, and it should have a plus next to it, just below your hit dice.
It says short sword attack +5.
Yeah, so you need to roll your 1d20 plus 5.
1d20.
Oh, it's already got the damage on there, so I don't need to get it up on the book. Nice. And I'll go back to the thing.
I don't think I did that correctly.
Well, you rolled d20. You didn't roll a plus, so you add 5 to that, so it would be a 9 for future reference. So
Okay.
4 plus 5 is 9. Its armor class is... Yeah, you kind of swipe, but the goblin kind of steps back to sort of
So I
dodge your
missed.
move. Yep. You took like quite a mighty swing at it, but it was just like the goblin saw it coming and just sort of stepped back and then stepped forward. Right, does anyone else want to do anything as a surprise attack, since no one else has done anything before we start combat? This is where your
How
movement restriction
far
will do it.
Is he? Oh, he's in range.
60 feet, yeah.
He doesn't know I'm there, right?
You kind of move back, so his tension's not on you right now. It's more
So
on
it
the
will be a
Dragon Ball.
surprise attack if I attack.
It's a surprise attack because he's more like, this is more for the pre-battle stage. This is more like the tension is drawn at Manga, etc. now.
So it's a sneak attack, which gives me the road class bonus.
I think you could do just straight out sneak attack, can't you? Or do you have to go behind?
No, but sneak attack, you need to have like advantage on the attack roll or an ally within 5 feet.
No.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
yeah, so you haven't got out of 5 feet, but it is a surprise attack, so you roll with advantage.
So I've got an advantage. And the short bow.
Yeah, which is a dex weapon. But go
yeah,
on.
so it'd be a dex roll.
Just click the short bow.
Yeah, you could just click. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
So click the short bow.
yeah. And
That's a 23 to hit.
you hit. So roll damage, which is, it should say on your
And then if you
1d6
click on the short bow that's come up now, it should roll the damage.
Oh, what
like,
the short
on-
bow that's on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One
One.
piercing.
And you also get a D6, I think.
Yeah,
sneak attack.
Yeah, you roll a d6.
Just
To
a
add
normal
on to it.
d6.
yeah,
Yeah,
just
just
roll.
roll d6. Yeah, one
Yeah,
d6.
5.
Yeah,
So it does 6 piercing.
yeah, it does 6 piercing damage, and what's its? Wow. You shot it like sort of like right in the shoulder blade, and its arm goes limp, and you can tell it's on its last legs already because you nearly got it in the heart.
Ah, just missed.
So you hit it, but it's on its last legs. Clover, you're the next nearest, I would say, since what do you want to do?
Okay, so do I get to take like a turn or?
Yeah, take it as a turn, but a surprise attack.
Then she's just gonna like walk over, and as she does, if I can have a bonus action,
Yep.
she is going to sort of like imbue her quarterstaff with magic, and you see like those like little mushrooms grow on it.
Oh god. Does it need to take any save?
No, but I'm gonna use this.
So
And then she's gonna whack it with her quarterstaff.
oh, you're gonna knock it one. All right. And your quarterstaff requires a dex, or is it finesse?
My quarterstaff, because of the cantrip I cast on it,
Yeah.
I can use my wisdom.
Ah, then
She
make.
can use her wisdom to. Jesus. fuck.
Yeah, that's a hit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even need to say that. And yeah, and this is the same goblin, yeah.
Yeah.
You swing your quarterstaff down, and as it slams on its head, like somehow like magical vines popped out its neck, wraps around its neck, and you pretty much it choked to death while you whacked it with a staff.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's you basically that's one down. Right, would you like to do anything?
I don't really have anything to do right now, so no.
Right, everyone, roll initiative.
So
You click on your token.
Yep.
And then you go to your, and when your token is selected, you go to your character sheet, and then you click initiative, and then it should roll with the turn order.
Yep.
13.
Roll. Forgot to roll. Right, there we go. Okay, so the initiative order, and I need to check that. Yeah, so it's +2. So how many people rolled so far?
I haven't rolled yet.
So Mangasetra, Zell has already rolled.
I got a 7.
Yeah, you got 7. We got 11 and Julie. Oh, Julie's already rolled it. Yeah.
Yeah, 14.
Right, I need to roll off against Julie. Julie, could you roll again one more time, please?
Okay.
Right, so this is the initiative order. First off will be
Lost.
the goblins, followed by Clover. And who's the second highest? Zell's next after, if I read it correctly. Then Kylos.
Yeah.
Then Blitz. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, sorry about that, Blitz, about the roll.
No
But-
problem, then.
But obviously you're next to Clover, so that should make things a little easier.
And
It's
only
fine, I
7
can
left,
heal
right?
you.
Right.
So,
So-
ironically enough, so can I.
I'm going to use... Hold on. I'm just going to get the map moving to where you are. So the first one's dead. You're out of here. Go out the map, you little bitch. Anyways. Right, the first goblin, they start screaming as they see their teammate killed. They're running. He's running. Hold on. I forgot to move. Yeah. So he's moving up to where you are. Mangasetra. The other one gets in, like, sort of, he needs to run around the bush. So 5, 10, 20, 30. Yeah, so you could just about get to you, Clover. The other two, I'm going to do this like 40k, so I've got movement phase. The other lot kind of pops out about here, and the other cautiously follow behind. So I'll say about here. And the other two kind of follow cautiously as well, because they kind of saw like the brutality from the other side, and only one's bravely running at you. They saw like how brutal you guys can be. So, right, what equipment do these guys have? Scimitar, short bow, and the range attack is... Okay. So, the two are going into close combat, are going to attack you with a short sword. Mangasetra, you're going to be up first, -1. They tried to hit you for 12. Your armor was 13, so they don't hit. Clover, you're next. One tried to hit you for a 5. I'm guessing that's a no.
No.
Literally, this goblin goes, he tries to hit you with the blade, but he hits your hand going like, he tries to hit you, but it just doesn't work. The other one will try to shoot you with the arrow. Clover, 7 + 2. That's a 9. Does that hit?
Nope.
The other two actually spotted. How far are you actually? Because I need to know for maximum range. Yeah. Okay, just about over. So this will be disadvantage. Because I know if it's over half range, it's disadvantage if I remember correctly. Yeah, doesn't hit. The other one. Yeah, 5 and a 2. So that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, neither of them hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that's not going to hit. The other two at the back, I'm going to check with the ruler. Because if it's over half distance, yeah. One shoots at Mangasetra and one shoots at... yeah, one shoots at 8. That's not going to hit Mangasetra. And the other one... It's disadvantage, so... +2... 15. Does that hit you?
No.
Wow, that is high AC. Okay.
Yeah, she is higher AC than the fighter, by the way.
Oh my god. This is going to be hard. Goblin's trying to
I've
hit.
got higher AC than the fighter.
Can you tell my rolls are terrible? And I'll be honest, my rolls were pretty shy.
Clover has 17 AC.
Fuck.
Yeah, I have 12, so you're very, very...
Yeah.
I'm 14.
I don't know how I have such low AC.
Oh, shit. Right. I guess Clover. Clover of the Four-Leaf Clovers, your turn.
You know, she's just gotta
You're gonna go brutal again, aren't you?
look at the one in front of her and just whack it again.
Is this with the same... I'm guessing it's concentration.
It is not.
Oh, so do you just attack as normal, or would you use the thing again?
Yeah, it's basically it enhances my weapon.
Oh, okay.
The point of a club or quarterstaff you're holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of melee attacks using that weapon. And the weapon die becomes a d8. The
Holy
weapon also
shit.
becomes magical if it isn't already.
Right, go ahead. Roll for your wisdom magical of death attack.
18?
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
That's only 5. I rolled a 1.
Okay, so the goblin's kind of got like a mushroom going on his cheek and looking really fucking confused right now. But he's kind of feeling drowsy. Right, who's next? Zell.
So I can hit them, I can hit them.
You
Oh, I
can
even
move
hit
up
them.
to 30 feet, by the way.
Yeah, you can move 30 feet and then take an action.
It wouldn't affect my shooting, would it?
No.
Would it? Maybe.
No, it might even enhance it, because if you're over double the distance of the weapon's range, so say like you got 120, if you do 60, you'll hit as normal, and then it's after that it's disadvantage. So
80 is the
maximum.
shorter range. No, it's a shorter of the
Yeah,
two.
shorter range, which would be fine. And then if it's over that to the maximum, then it's disadvantage.
And I can hit all of them from where I am with the 80.
Yeah, but you can move
So-
if you want to better your chances.
Gonna move.
You can move up to 30 feet. Most races is 30 feet unless you've got a feat or something part of the race that allows you to move further. Or ability.
You're a halfling.
Yeah, you're halfling where you can just run.
No, halflings have short legs. They have
Yeah.
like only 25.
Yeah,
I think
25.
dwarves too.
Yeah, dwarves do 25 as well.
Gnomes.
No.
Yeah, I'm 30 because I'm half elf, so
Okay. Go.
15, 20.
Just a little tutorial for Mangasetra. If you're close to someone,
Over.
Mangasetra, if you move away while you're close to them, that means they get an opportunity attack unless you use an action to disengage. If that makes sense.
Then I'm going to shoot at this one by the fence.
Okay. Because you only get one action, so you're using that to do that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
No.
do a straight up dex roll because you're not trying to pull any trick shots.
So just click my dex.
Yeah. Because that's an arrow, so yeah, it's a dex roll.
Well,
so
it's
not click on the weapon then. And,
Sorry?
you can roll like your short bow.
yeah, with my short bow. So just click the short bow to
Yeah.
17.
17, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
And it's got the 1d6 piercing.
Yeah, roll your damage.
1 piercing. Jeez.
Wait, do you add your dexterity to that?
Oh, what, for damage?
Yeah, like your dexterity modifier.
What's your dex
Oh, my
modifier?
dexterity modifier is 3.
So you
So
do
it's-
4 damage.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm going to class that as Goblin 3. So do a calculator because my maths is crap and I want to make sure I get it right. Minus, what was it? 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of you shot it through like his elbow, and he's trying to it's his arrow arm, and he's trying to like move it, but he can't move it as much as he should.
Nice.
Right, so we go down the list. Kairos.
Well, I can't do anything until level 3. I guess it's this one, right? This
Yeah.
one's it.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
I point at it with a. I hate that I do this with a finger gun.
I'm sorry, all I can think is Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, like the old series.
No, this is like an infernal brethren sort of shit. And I say, "Damn, you're ugly," and I use vicious mockery. So I need you to throw a wisdom saving throw.
What do you say to it?
That's what I said. I said, "Damn, you're ugly."
Oh God. What's the DC? What's the saving
13.
throw? Yeah, it fails fucking miserably.
Okay.
And
then I'll
roll your damage.
1, and it has disadvantage on the next attack.
So it does 1 damage. No more. Yeah.
And yeah, and it also has disadvantage on the next attack it makes.
Yeah. So that's at 1. Oh, sorry, I should have said that. But there you go. Yeah. You kind of made it dizzy, but he's crying. He's going like that. Like, my mum's. It's like he's trying to say his mum thinks he's beautiful, but he just sits there like really tearing up, like shaking his hands. Like, is that you done then?
That's all. That's all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. Manga Cetra, you have a choice. You can attack, you can try and disengage, or just move back, or you could go absolutely ham on him, since you got 2 weapons.
No, I want to attack the one that's in front of me. This
Yep.
one.
And you're going to attack with both weapons, I'm assuming,
Uh,
since you have 2 weapon fighting.
yeah.
All right, so do your short sword roll first.
Short sword roll.
Yep. So you just click on your short sword, like the guy said, and then it should roll for you.
So
Yeah.
that's a 19.
Yeah, that hits. I'm not gonna lie, that hits. Roll your damage.
How do I do that?
That will
Click on
be.
the short sword and the
Just click on the short sword in the chat.
Yeah, it should
On the
have
chat.
damage on it. Yeah.
Okay, so 9.
As you swing with your arm, you lop its head off within 1 swipe. It's dead. Like literally, your mighty blow, literally lopped this head off in 1 hit.
Cool.
Since you got a weapon in the other hand, you do have. Is he all right to attack if he's got that weapon in the other hand, guys?
I
Is he
think
proficient?
technically you only can take out 1 weapon, but that's kind
Yeah.
of stupid.
Don't you need like a proficiency with dual wielding?
Yeah,
or some
he
shit?
has. He's got 2 weapon fighting, so he can.
Oh.
That just means he can add his thingy to it, like his.
Oh, sorry, it counts as 1 attack essentially.
Yeah.
It's still a bonus action, I think, to
Oh.
attack.
Yeah, you can use a bonus action to attack with the other weapon.
Yes. Do you want to do that, Manga Statue? Use the bonus action to finish off the goblin next to her.
Yeah, please.
All right, and I believe the other weapon in your hand is the great axe, isn't it? Or it's not great axe. It's
I'm gonna use the
because you
battle
already used.
axe.
Yeah, battle axe. That's the one.
I don't want to be like that, but you can't do that with a battle axe unless you have a feat.
Yeah.
Oh, is it
It's
like
the
a big
battle
weapon?
axe, a two-hander, yeah.
I thought.
It says 2 heads.
Tile, but
Oh,
you can
that's my
only
bad
dual
then.
wield with weapons that have the light property.
Oh, so can I do it with the hand axe?
Yes, you
You
can.
can, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, with a hand axe, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do it then, that's fine.
Sorry, that was my bad. Didn't recognise that. Thank you for correcting me.
Just need your toilet work.
Yeah, go on then. Right, as he does that, roll your Yeah, that hits. He rolled 23. Jesus, Manga Central, you're rolling good today. Roll your damage.
9 again.
So as you slashed with 1 sword, you use the other hand to where you were aiming.
The chest.
You kind of like just literally buried his axe into his chest. Like you've done it so hard. Like because he's a small creature, you could see the end of the axe out the other side of the back. And you just yank it out and the goblin just drops with a mushroom on his cheek. So he dies. Fuck, that was brutal. And it's the goblin's turn again. So the first one kind of like runs up to you because he's quite pissed off. The other two, yeah, the other one runs up to you as well. The other one runs up to... Hold on, I need to measure that to see if he can actually come up. Yeah, he can only make it just behind. So, he's just behind. The other two kind of move way too cautiously because they can see what's happening. They're like, we'll help, but... See. Okay, so first one attacks... I'm going to say diagonally to Julie. 9. Julie. Is Julie... Have we lost Julie? Clover.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I muted myself because I was like refilling my water.
Oh, fair enough.
I forgot to unmute myself.
Go on.
So it rolled a 9 on the attack?
Yeah.
That doesn't hit.
No. Mango
Or is
Sexual.
it damage?
Yeah.
So what do I need to roll?
I'm gonna roll against you. I rolled... Oh god, that's really crap. 6. I'm guessing if you check your armor class of 13, I bet that's not gonna hit, is it?
Oh yeah, my armor class is 13, yeah.
Yeah, so this is... The other one tries his best and misses Judy. The other one just tries to stab you, but he kind of like trips a little to try to stab you, but doesn't fall over. He just completely misses you like a twat. The other one will try to aim the short bow over his mate's head at you. Mango, etc. He rolls... What's that? And I plus the... Sorry, I'm just...
It's an +2.
Yeah, +2. That's a 13, Mango, etc.
So my armor class is 13.
It hits then.
Yeah, it hits.
It's either going to be higher than your armor class or it's got to be the same.
Yeah.
It'll be a hit.
It'll be
Meets it, beats it is
yeah,
a good way to remember.
just about beats it. So that's a 1d6 +2. Hold on. You take 5 damage.
Oof.
So you could go to your temporary hit points and put it there. Not your temporary, your current hit points.
And change it to 5.
Yeah. Right. The other one aims for Julie. Oh, shit. 22.
Wait, that's a nat 20?
No, it's not
Oh.
that 20. 22.
hits.
You take 7 damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
The other one and then takes a shot at Kairos. Okay, 22 again.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
You take 8 damage.
I'm a 1 HP.
Oh fuck.
Ooh. I thought mine was bad.
I know.
Yeah, I said, like, nobody fucking believes me. I have 9 HP and 12 armor.
Fuck. Clover.
Oh, it's
I'm gonna go
fucking-
to the loo quickly. I apologize. I'll be back in a mo. Alright, Clover, contemplate your plan.
Good thing we've got those health potions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have one, but I have a feeling that we might want to kill more of them before I heal myself. I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
I mean, I can heal myself.
I could too, but like, how do you guys feel about like a, how about a thunder wave?
That's
Otherwise, I
amazing.
can just whack them with a stick.
Basically, a thunder wave is like a 15-foot But it's like a 60 feet or 15 feet radius?
It's 15 foot, and it's like a cube that originates from the caster, I think. So
Yeah, but you're gonna probably hit. You'll probably hit Manga. Doesn't it hit everybody?
Well, yeah, but
Right, there we go. Sorry about that.
Somewhere where I wouldn't hit him, right?
Yeah, there's one that's already. Hold on, let me cross out one.
You don't have to get there, right?
Your dad did that.
This is 15 foot around you.
It's not 15 foot around me. It's a 15-foot cube.
What's this?
Oh yeah. Her plan.
What spell is this?
Thunderwave.
Is it like you're the center, you Gandalf it? Or is this a ranged attack?
I
this
don't
is a-
think so. It's a 15-foot cube, and as far as I'm aware, it like originates sort of like you're like on the outside of the cube.
Let me look that up, because I believe when we had this, I did this, I thought it was a ranged spell, but it is coming from like a Gandalf sort of style attack.
It's not
Each creature in
necessarily
a
like
15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution save.
Originating from you. So it doesn't say you have to be at the center. No.
So she technically could just aim it at the three goblins. So
Yeah.
I suggest you fucking do it, yeah.
Go on. Alright then. So are you gonna position yourself so you don't get Mango Cetra, or are you already positioned?
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to hit him, obviously.
Alright, so I'm guessing
I don't know.
Are you going to dance around, I'm assuming? Just dance around this one goblin here?
Yeah.
Because like I say, technically it doesn't say you have to be at the center of it, so you can move the square wherever you want. So for example, how much is it? 20, isn't it?
15 feet.
15, so it would be like,
Yeah,
I guess sort of like this.
yeah. I was thinking that. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So you see like as there's like this sort of like those like purple, like almost like mist, and it sort of falls to the ground, and there's like those weird like glowy sort of mushrooms, and then they just explode.
Like thunder
It's
crackles
like a
out in the mushrooms.
Thunderous boom.
Right. They take if I remember correctly, they take a dexterity saving throw, don't they?
Constitution. I think it is.
Constitution save. Jesus.
Right. One rolled 19. What's your DC?
14.
Right. So one has half damage. One fails. The other fails. Yeah. So one at half damage. So roll your max damage.
And the it's 6 damage, and the other one needs to is pushed. The ones that didn't make it are also pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah. So that flies over here. That one flies over there. And so these two take 6 damage. So they are literally on the ground and prone, because the spell did damage them quite a bit. And then
And that's my turn then.
and one is only taking 3 because it's half the damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one kind of stands its ground stumbly, but the other two are on the ground prone for a turn.
So they won't be able to do anything next turn.
Well, they could get up, but it'd be half their movement speed it costs. And I don't think after that they'll be like, oh shit. And that's your turn, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So they won't be attacking next turn. then,
Zell.
basically, is what-
Yeah, Zell, your turn. And if you
Right,
attack
we-
them, they're prone, so you can get advantage on it. Just as a tutorial bit.
Right. So we've also got the two there that I'm worried about that might start taking pot shots at everyone else.
Well, let's put it like this. Yeah, there's two. Yeah, so them two they haven't been touched so far. The other two are on the ground on their last legs, and one's like stubbornly sort of. Yeah,
So the one that's stubbornly there, I'll let Blitz take care of.
yeah.
And the other two would have to get up and won't really be able to do much next turn anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go for the one that's 40 feet away from me,
Yep. Okay. Roll.
which is the bottom one of those two that are there.
Yep.
And I'm going to do just a straight up shot with the bow,
Yep.
which sucks.
Yeah, you kind of miss his head. You try to get a headshot, but it kind of goes past his head. And I guess you can't take any bonus actions.
Don't believe so.
Kairos, you are up.
I'm about to die. So basically, as my action, I'll cast Healing Word on myself. So basically, you just start to see like a glimmer of light just start to come out of his mouth, and then a note to singing, and he'll heal himself.
Okay, do you need to roll to heal?
Roll. Yeah, I need to roll. I don't need to roll the hit. I just need to roll how much health I gain.
Obviously.
So I gain 6 health.
Nice.
So I heal.
And this is a action, yeah, not a bonus action.
This is an action, yeah.
It's a bonus action.
Oh, is it a bonus action? Huh. So I still get an action.
Nice.
I can't cast Vicious Mockery, can I?
You can because it's a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip, yeah.
Yep.
I get confused with I get confused with that all the time. Okay. So the ones that got pushed back, this one.
Yep.
I point at it. And I say your mother didn't love you, and then I just cast Vicious Mockery.
Roll.
You don't understand how hurtful this is for me to say, because I'm not that mean.
So I have to
So
roll.
it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
God. Yeah, it actually fails. He cries so much.
It takes max damage.
Dead from that, right?
Is he dead from that?
Yeah. He kind of takes a knife and goes, "Mom didn't love me," and just stabs himself like.
Wow.
You hurt its feelings so bad it decided to kill itself.
Oh no, that got like real dark.
Fuck me.
Well, this is how Imagine Vicious Mockery works. It's just like you just mocked it so badly, it just went, yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
And all the
Well,
goblins
that's-
just look at each other and just like,
as my
shit.
movement, I'm gonna move 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move over here.
Get the head away from them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Set-
gonna hide under the tree.
Cetra, your turn.
I want to attack the one that's right in front of me
With which weapon?
with the short sword.
Okay.
Do that. I got a 9.
9 plus. Yeah. Okay, so that is. Let's just check its armor class. Yeah, no, you kind of just miss it. Do you make the extra attack?
If I use my what was it? Inspiration point, would I hit?
Oh, you can re-roll it. Yeah.
So I can re-roll.
Yeah.
I got 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, roll your damage.
9.
You sliced it in half. You just went boom, and it's just gone. Now, obviously, with the 2-weapon fight, you do have a bonus action, and you can still move. So, do you want to move to another goblin, or?
Yeah, I wanna. Do I need to move first before I can hit this one? It's 15 feet away.
Yeah. So, you go to that, and since it's prone, you do have advantage to hit. So, I think you only have to roll once and pick the highest, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to attack with my hand axe. And I got 15.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
Damage will be 6.
So that's dead. And your damage is 6, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you straight up execute it with your axe. You just like sort of slam down and chop off its head. and it's gone. Right, so that's your turn done, yeah?
Yeah, so that's the 2 goblins gone.
Right, so the goblins' turn. They hold their arrow up at you, and they're shaking their hands, and they're kind of taking their sort of judgment. Does anyone want to try and roll an intimidation roll?
I guess I should, right?
Yes, you've got your intimidation.
How do you intimidate? And does anyone want to join in on this?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just join in.
I'll look at the 2 of them and I'll say, if you don't want to end up like your friends, you should leave now. And then I give like a death stare.
And what do you guys do as well to help out?
Just notch an arrow in my bow. And just look at them.
Clover just sort of like shakes off like goblin bits from her quarterstaff.
And,
She's very unfazed by this, by the way.
yeah, and Kairos?
Well, he just points out the fact that he just made one of their friends kill himself, so he's literally just going to use that as sort of intimidation thing.
What are you going to say? Yeah. See your friend there? I insulted him so hard, he killed himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Mangasetra, roll intimidation with advantage, since everyone's helping you.
Okay. 23.
Right.
Pretty sure we don't need to roll the
No,
others.
I don't need to roll against it. The goblins look at you, and they drop their arrows. Yeah, they are going quite well. They just put their hands up. They don't know what to do. They don't know to run or that. They just drop their arrows and just drop their swords and just like, no. Don't want anything to do with this.
I say,
Right.
well, beat it then.
They run off. Well done. Like, yeah. Shakes the goblin bits off her quarterstaff. Congratulations, you got through your first battle. So obviously the other 2 ran off. How much are they worth XP wise? They do tell me. Okay, so it's for each one. So how many did you kill overall? Out of the 8, you killed 6, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right, all of you, and I'll need to mathematically work this out. I apologize, guys. I know. Maths is fun. You'll get 300 XP each.
300.
Yeah. For killing all
So
those.
we level up to 2 then.
Yes, you all level up to 2. A lot sooner than I thought, but yeah.
Wait.
So we have 350 in total, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
350 in total, yes.
What is it? Every 200 that you go up?
No, it's
there's
got a
like
table on the rule book. Hold on.
Wait, how much do we have now? 300?
And 50.
350.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot.
Well,
Yeah.
it says 50 XP per goblin. So I'm following what it tells me.
Wouldn't that be like divided per party member? I mean, I'll take the level up.
I'll take
Yeah, I'll
it.
take the level up. Fuck it, yeah.
If it gets us to 3.
Hold on. I don't. No. It gets you to level 2, but.
Almost 3.
Is there anything I get at level 2?
Does it count as 6 if a goblin killed himself? Oh no!
Yes, I'd say it does.
Yes, it does, because it was a spell that caused it.
Whoops.
Hold on. So I was supposed to divide it.
So 300 divided by 4.
4. Yeah. Sorry, that was my bad, people.
That's 75 plus 50.
75, yeah.
Yeah.
75 plus 50.
I apologise, everyone.
125.
And Judy, thank you for pointing that out. This is what I mean by
so
rusty.
sorry.
Huh?
Thanks, Julie.
It's
I think
fine.
they're
That was
fine.
my level 2
Right
of making
now.
me feel actually fucking useful.
Oh,
I don't want to be like a rules lawyer or anything. I'm just
Yeah, but you
sorry.
don't want it to be too easy.
Okay, so what was it? 75 plus 50.
Yeah, 125 total.
Okay, so I'll just add
Damn it.
75 x.
no. But yeah, thank you for that. I was wondering, like, you level up quickly. But yeah, so I always divide out after every battle after the cumulative experience, yeah?
I think that's how it works.
Right. I will put this in my notebook just to always remember in case I try to overlevel you again. Divide EXP after battle. Right, thank you. Well, you got past your first battle. How's everyone faring? Yeah,
I was on 1 HP after a bunch of fucking goblins. I'm great.
half dead.
If I give one of the health potions to one of the two really injured.
Yeah, it's
Clover is like
Doe's just responded. Yes, it is. You do divide the XP divided the total number of active combatants. So
yeah, it'll be the number of enemies divided by 4.
Yeah. So it's basically the amount you killed divided by 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the other two kind of ran off. Right. So we could go back to the overworld map. Now we've got our encounters map.
Can I grab any arrows off of dead bodies?
You want to loot?
Yeah, because obviously I've only got a certain amount of arrows, don't
I? Go and loot the bodies, and essentially you do pick up. Basically, all of them have this, by the way. 6 scimitars and 6 short bows, and let's see how many bolts do they have each. It doesn't really say how much they have, so I'm gonna say you pick up like 2 arrows each from each of them, so that makes a total of 12 arrows, yeah.
Because I'm down to 17 from the 3 that I shot, so that can help.
Do they have anything on them other than that? Gold or anything? No. I'm gonna say from one goblin you picked up about 10 gold. So if you wish to divide out on the party, you can if you want to, since you're the only one that looted. Just as a little reward for getting through that one.
So there's 4 of us.
Yeah.
Math.
So how much did we get?
10 gold.
Zell found 10 gold on one of the goblins' bodies.
Okay, so it's divided by 4.
So we get 2.5 gold pieces.
Which
I can imagine you getting the saw out and sawing that gold coin as well.
Well, I'll take only 1 gold coin and I'll give the other one to Clover.
Yep.
I refuse my share.
Oh.
Oh.
So you get 8 gold then, Zell.
Does Clover not want any?
I mean, she'll take it. So.
Manga Setra, to the DM, why did you refuse the gold?
Why did I refuse the gold?
Yeah.
Because I didn't want it.
We'll keep your alignment the same. It was depending on the reason if your alignment moves. So yeah, all right, that's fine. That's why I asked for your reasoning. All right then, cool.
So that means 3 gold for Clover then.
Yeah.
Or we just divide it in half between us if the others don't.
Yeah. Karos?
So just do 5 each.
Well, yeah, I don't need it.
Is there a way to track how much gold I've got on my character sheet?
Yeah, it's over your inventory.
Yeah, if you go right down the bottom of your sheet, I will go on your character sheet again. Just a quick tutorial. So at the bottom, you should have CP, SP, EP, GP above your items.
CP,
SP, EP. It should have picture of different weird coins on it. So you got like a bronze, silver triangle, like a weird.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
So you will get. Hold on. So you started out
with 5. I used 2.
Yep. So yeah, that'd be your gold.
So 3.
Is there a way to have nature costume for the bodies of as a druid? Oh god. Yeah, we're not wearing goblin faces today.
I mean, I can maybe like with a lot of like if we bend it like really I could make it like I could make like nature overtake the bodies quicker by casting druidcraft repeatedly.
Is that a cantrip? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it says I can like instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. I can't do anything fancy.
I mean, I also have
Oh no, nature
thaumaturgy.
consume. Yeah, don't cut off their faces. Yeah. So you could get like animals to do it or whatever. I think he's saying.
So they had scimitars to sit short bows as well between them.
Yeah, right. Remember, you can get overcapacitated, so try to. Obviously, I don't know. Like, do you want to offer the swords to anyone, or?
They've got some short bows and swords. Do any of you guys want any?
I don't really use my rapier much, but as you can clearly see, I can just use words and they just fall over.
And kill themselves.
Don't know how to use.
Don't make me feel worse than I already do.
I think I rather prefer my quarterstaff.
That's fine. Etc.
I just say let's keep moving, and I start walking in ahead.
Yeah. All right. Obviously,
Is there a town coming up ahead that I could sell the stuff anyway?
Not for a while, I think, from what I
We're
get.
just gonna like Skyrim this shit.
Yeah. It's that in this campaign you don't get many opportunities for it. But I'll tell you what.
Then
Hold on, let me roll something. Okay, so are you guys going to travel a little bit longer before you sleep?
Yeah.
I suppose.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should like get the goblins off the road too.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to roll a d4 to see how far you travel because you already had an action. So you kind of take another, I'll say for everyone there's 5 miles. So you travel for another like 15 miles before it gets dark. So you're round about here on the road. Like on the actual where it says high road. So as it gets dark, what do you guys want to do?
Should we rest for a little bit?
You use perception
We should
check to see if
probably
it's
make
safe.
camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I suggest we do make camp, and I would have had Song of Rest if we were level 2.
I have a feeling I just made the entire party my enemy because I pointed that out.
No, just me. I would have had Song of Rest at level 2, and I would have healed a little bit more, but
Look, I'm sorry.
Clover's just following the rules, and she's making sure I don't fuck up as a DM. So there you go. So Clover did a good thing. So you set out camp. I'm guessing are you set up like take turns on watches so you can rest as you. Obviously,
Is this a long rest, yeah?
Yes, this will be a long rest.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, so which roll the percentage? Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. All right, so don't worry, this is not for a random combat. So as you take, are you going to talk or have a meal together before you go to sleep?
I don't know what the others want to do, but Kairos is just going to be there for a little bit, just sitting next to the fire.
I'm gonna see if I can find any interesting plant life.
Could you roll a survival check on me? Please don't roll one around me.
17.
Yeah, you find some interesting bits, some mushrooms, some leaves, not hallucinogenic kind of mushrooms. Kairos, looking at Kairos over there. He wishes, but there's none. It's just basically usual plant side fauna, probably stuff you haven't actually seen because you come from the Underdark. So what do you do?
I would also comment, like she seems very fascinated with a lot of the plant life.
Yeah. You check out the plant life, and you keep nearby, obviously. And I guess this is like, who's cooking dinner, by the way?
Fuck. Well, who's awake is the question.
Zell.
Just me then. Okay.
Or was it just Kairos? Do you want?
I don't know.
Does any of you want to try and cook other than Kairos?
I'll probably get it.
I want to walk off to like just check out if the area is safe and yeah, just to see if the area is safe. But I don't exactly tell them that. I just walk off.
Yeah. All right.
Do I see him walk off? Because
Yeah.
I'm literally sitting around the campfire. Do I see him walk off?
Yeah, you do see him kind of like bugger off, like to check stuff.
Does he think I can't see him?
Thinks he's a
What a
rogue.
what a weird banana.
So right. And Zell, what are you doing? Are you going to help Kairos cook? Or are you going to?
Can I use percept? Can I just well, I'm saying like look about the campsite area to see if there's anywhere
Right.
that people might be.
Since Blitz initiated the perception, Blitz, do perception with advantage since you're having help from Zell to check the perimeter. Let's have a look at your roll.
10, sorry.
That's 16.
Yeah, so you,
Says bigger.
16. So you check around, you see there's animals wandering by, but they're keeping their distance. You know, as long as you have your rotation for the night, rotation guard, you'll have your rest and obviously be rejuvenated. They're keeping away from you. They're obviously, I think some of them probably did see what happened with the other goblins. They're like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Okay.
Right. You've done your survival. So, Kairos, just you left. I'm guessing you're cooking dinner.
Well, I need you to come back with mushrooms.
All right. Clover, what do you come back with? I get because you were just looking for stuff, weren't you?
Well, I mean, she was looking for some of those mushrooms she promised Kairos, but she probably also looked like if there's something edible.
You were just grabbing everything and anything, essentially.
I mean, technically, like, she's proficient with, like, an herbalism kit. She just doesn't have one.
Okay, fair enough.
But if she found anything, like, edible, then I guess she would have taken it.
So, yeah, you would because of your role, you would know what's poisonous or not, at least. But do you just take random mushrooms, I'm guessing?
Well, the ones where I can tell that they aren't poisonous, yes.
Okay, so I'm guessing you return?
Yeah.
You get to be shown the bounty. You see some mushrooms, berries, stuff that's edible, essentially. But nothing meaty. Unless anyone wants to pitch in.
Unless the two quite strong characters who just fucked off somewhere want to pitch in.
Well, I
No, I'd say that the area like looking about. So
that you wanted to hunt.
I'm not one for hunting, but I've been surviving in the wilds enough to know that.
Okay. Does anyone else want to pitch in, or are you guys just still surveying the area at the time?
Still surveying.
Blitz?
Yeah, same with me.
Right,
So
Kairos.
it's just me and
Yeah.
Clover at the fire.
Roll with advantage since you're getting help.
What am I doing?
Roll survival.
Survival. Holy shit! All right. That's a 16, and then it's a 14, so that's a 16.
Yeah, you find a few rabbits, and you manage to actually catch them with Clover's help.
Please, I appreciate you whacking the rabbit. Please don't grow mushrooms on them. We don't need fungi meat.
Oh, well, I can get rid of them.
That would be grand. Are they edible if they come from animals? That's a question I never asked.
Are you going to trip
You mean
bulls?
Well, you probably don't want to do that.
I see Kairos about to put it in his mouth. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put that down.
Yeah.
You see, most people in our little circle, we share a bond with the spores of a certain mushroom.
And what is its effects?
So you worship a mushroom.
We don't worship it, but
Oh.
we enter a bond and are able to, well,
Okay.
command the spores around us.
You don't realize how hard it is to not make any sexual joke in this sort of situation, but what do you mean by bond? What happens? As usually, like, Kairos is genuinely interested in what you have to say.
Oh god. So,
Kairos is very fascinated with like different things. Not for the bonding, but just because of the fact that he's just interested in things that he doesn't know about.
oh god.
We are usually surrounded by a certain type of necrotic spores.
Oh.
You had me at necrotic, and he picks up the rabbit.
Oh,
So necrotic is in undead mushrooms?
Well, not necessarily undead.
God.
I didn't even know mushrooms were alive, but okay.
Sorry,
So necrotic.
I just read Doe's message. Bond is
Of course.
Wait,
You
what?
see,
Go on.
in the Underdark, there's a lot of plants that have adapted, but fungi seem to be doing very well.
Not surprised. The place called the Underdark.
And it's life too, you know?
God.
Wait.
Not as
wait.
pretty as a flower, but a life.
Kairos looks at her and just goes, you can see like this confusion on his face, but then you also see like a little bit of like him thinking.
Like intrigue.
Like
Almost.
he understands. It's like he feels what you mean. Like he understands what you mean about, like, even though these mushrooms aren't the prettiest, it's still life. And you can see in his face, he's just like, oh, I never thought of it that way. And he's literally intrigued about the necrotic mushrooms, and he would like, well, I would like to hear more about it at some point, if that's okay.
And try somewhere, sounds of it.
Yes. Well, she's already told me that I can't, and they're really deadly, so he's gonna like push
Well,
away
I
from
mean-
that a little bit.
You can probably eat them.
I trust that I will not, because I have no idea about mushroom. But if I do ever find a mushroom before I eat it and kill myself, I will come to you. If that's okay with you.
Health and safety procedures.
Yes.
Oh, which reminds me, before we cook any of the food,
Yeah.
I don't know what I picked up, but
Okay. You picked up. I said you picked up. What was it? Some berries, edible plants that are not poisonous. Some mushrooms, because obviously.
you see Clover just take out like her like focus and just like starts like casting a ritual.
What are you doing to the mushrooms?
Not the mushrooms, but like the food that we got in general.
Most of them are fine to eat. There's a couple of mushrooms. They're not deadly poisonous, but they might make you trip a little.
I thought I didn't find any of those.
No, sorry. I was meant to say you think they look normal. You didn't pick any that were poisonous, essentially, like to kill. But there's a couple of mushrooms that look a little trippy. Sorry, that was my wording.
What is it? What are you doing?
She just like sorts out everything that's okay to eat.
Yeah, you're taking out the
Is
trippy
there more? Is there more or less to eat now, or are they just like average? Like,
Because I can identify the kind of poison. Does that mean if any of them would make you trip, I would know?
Yeah, as she did roll well as much. So you kind of watch her sort it out, and I'm guessing you moved the mushrooms that could like the two out on a different pile.
Yeah.
Kairos, I'm guessing you might notice this as you're preparing food and the rabbits and that.
yeah. I don't think Kairos wants to go on a high right now after a battle. He wanted it at the time, but now he's just kind of like he's in his element. He's in his element.
Fair enough. As you cook up the meal, what are Zell and Blitz up to?
Just done the walk around, so on my way back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be on my way back as well.
Okay, you guys come your way back. As you come back, I'm guessing Clover and Kairos will be nearly ready for dinner by now. And Clover, where do you leave these 2 mushrooms?
Well, they can make you trip, right? So she's just gonna put them in her bag.
Yeah, so she puts the tripping mushrooms in her bag. So obviously they're not visible. Cell's probably going, damn.
And I mean, she would have told Kairos, like, I did find some mushrooms that might have some interesting effects.
How do you 2 respond?
They almost ended up in our stew.
That would be a shame.
That would be such a shame.
That would be a shame.
Yeah.
Where did you put them?
In my bag?
Obviously you're...
And he goes back to cooking.
He's curious.
Yeah, I know they're in the bag now. That's all I needed to know. Because, you know...
Obviously, Zell, Blitz, you overheard this conversation as you come back. What do you do?
Bag, eh?
Okay. And Blitz, I'm guessing you just like whatever to it.
Yeah, I just silently sit by the campfire.
Okay. I'm guessing you guys have your dinner now, essentially.
Can I hand over a bowl to the Dragonborn that apparently doesn't like anybody and just say,
Yeah. Go on.
as even though you're not a huge fan of us, me in particular, I'm not stupid. I hope we can get along, and I pass him the dish.
I take the dish, but I don't respond, and I just start eating.
Progress? Progress?
That's what I thought. Yeah, it's progress.
It's progress.
And then I hand it over to Zell, and I say, I might get along with you a little bit better than the Dragonborn, and I pass her a dish.
Well, thank you for the food.
Well, you did bond over stealing from an old man, so...
Yeah,
I like it go overloads, 1 spoon at a time.
And then I pass a dish over to Clover, and I say thank you for giving us this bountiful feast. And just hand her the bowl.
So
And I hope we get along.
I guess you made rabbit stew, essentially.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys eat the dragon stew. Do you want to guys have a conversation, or are you
Wait,
going to...
dragon stew?
No, rabbit
No.
stew. Rabbit stew.
Alright, now you just see Kairos just have a flashback, and he just goes white.
Oh, God.
Are you alright, Kairos? You
Absolutely not.
thought you've seen dragon.
No.
I said rabbit. Rabbit. Anyway.
Rabbit.
Dragon?
Right, I'll say after, obviously, I'm guessing, are you going to chat during your meal, or are you going to go straight to bed, guys?
I go straight to bed.
Okay. Kairos Kairos will stay by the fire a little bit, just contemplating on life for now.
Okay.
You go to bed soon.
Zell?
I would have taken first watch, but if Kairos is still up,
I'll take first watch, yeah.
I'll take second watch then.
Okay. And I'm guessing Clover takes third?
Yeah, sure.
And then Blitz, I'm assuming you're going to take last when the time comes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, obviously, you guys are probably gone straight to bed. Obviously, you had a nice 8-hour rest. As the sun shines, you guys recover all your spell slots if you have them, or HP.
Woo!
So, long rest, you fully recover. So, when you do that, obviously, it is hitting the 5-hour mark now. So, we are reaching the end of the stream. So, we will stop here for now.
Alrighty.
Because it is a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. Oh, fuck me, shenanigans might happen. Anyways.
What do you mean? You only have a
It's too long
mushroom
away.
obsessed druid.
Yeah. She's not going to do anything with those mushrooms, is she?
Oh no, she's totally not trying to make mushroom tea or anything.
That'd be a great high for Kairos.
It'd be like Grumpy Dragonborn. Here, have some tea.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
I'm a human at last. I'm a real boy. Essentially. I can imagine it be like Pinocchio style. Then as he decides, like, oh.
It's gonna get to the point where I'm actually going to have to drug the Dragonborn to talk to Asana.
Oh, poor Blitz.
That's how it's gonna have to be.
But anyways, before we finish up the stream and all that, thank you for coming. Thank you for playing. Did you all enjoy yourselves for one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Things got a bit questionable when
fun.
there was a lot of mushroom talk. I'm like, where's this going?
No, it's just I just remember the conversation from earlier, so I thought I added that in for shits and gigs and see what you think.
Kairos, even though he does get up to no good and stuff, but when it comes to survival after what he's been through, you can see that he gets a bit serious in surviving in the wild. It's just the way he is.
But the thing,
Clover might be far away from her home, but she's still very much, in tune with nature. So,
Yeah. So she would take it because it's a druid thing to do in a way.
Mm.
In a way, because I know some druids do. So, but
well, I mean, she just took them because Kairos asked for them.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the weird thing about D&D, it covers a lot of aspects. It covers this. It covers alcohol. I mean, it covers that you could get a character pregnant, for God's sake. Yes, you can do that. You can start a family, or even you can get STDs in the game. I actually read that at one point. I was like, wait, what?
I'm pretty sure that's not official, though.
No, it's not official, but someone's homebrewed it, and my brain's just wait, what? But yeah. Anyways, I know. But D&D is fun, people. Execution, suicide of goblins and all. Anyways. That's the world of D&D, people. No, so any actual feedback for me to actually get better at for you guys this time?
No, just prep, really.
Yeah.
That's about it. Really,
I'm sorry,
yeah.
I did not account for that, but I'm going to make a few encounter maps just in case next time round.
Okay.
That's-
Oh yeah, I wanted to offer. I noticed. I wasn't looking much at the stream because I'm not supposed to see, but. So you see the map that you have?
Yes.
Like, I'm pretty sure if it is anything like the other maps when you buy a module, like, you can actually go to the GM layer.
Yeah. Oh, no. God's sake.
And you can select, like, let's say, like, the Neverwinter thing, right?
Yeah.
You can select that and move it to the map layer so we can actually see it on our map. So you can sort of like make it so we can see the places we're supposed to know of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. So when I click on things... Hold on, GM layer. Where are you? Yeah, GM info overlay. And then I can move it up one. Could you not see the map at all then?
We see the map, but we don't see the... Okay, so if you select it on the GM layer, like you're still on the, like...
While she's giving a lesson, I'm going to go and see if someone was shortening my name.
Yeah.
And if you select it on the GM layer and then right-click and, like, select it and then right-click it and then move it to the token or the map layer.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. Layer... Token layer, map layer, like that.
Yeah, but like do that for the things that are written in gray.
Oh, right.
Not the token.
Yeah, all right, don't worry. Hold on, if I go to map and background, bump that back up to token. All right, and then GM layer. And that's with the names of places, yeah? Oh, I can see.
Yeah, and then you can, for example, select Neverwinter and right-click and put it on the... Now it's there!
Yes! I didn't know that was invisible. I thought that was actually part of the whole map.
No, because where we like, where's
No,
the thing?
those maps actually come with
Yeah. What I'm gonna
with
do
like where you can reveal the stuff to the players.
as I go, yeah, I knew that for the tokens and like for the ambushes and that, but I didn't know that it was. I actually thought that was one thing. I didn't actually check the map. But yeah, thank you for letting me know that. Obviously, you know where Faladan is, so we'll go to map layer. So yeah, we'll do that, and then everywhere else is obviously hidden for now. Thank you for letting me know that. That's actually really decent feedback. But yeah, thank you, Doe, for sending to stream. Thank you for everyone who's watching. 13 viewers actually. I'm actually really surprised. So and can I just say, Leah/Jill/Kova, thank you for the subscription. That was really kind. Thank you very much. Like I was like, wait, you subscribed? Why? No.
I don't know. I just saw that I had like my Prime sub ready, and I was like,
"Oh, that was wholesome. Thank you very much." Right, we are going to choose someone to raid. Has anyone got any suggestions or?
I know he was in earlier, but is he online now?
Oh, what? Can we finally raid Scott? You mean?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What's his username?
No, he's not on.
No, he's not on. All right, I'll have a look through, see if anyone's. I'm gonna check on the art side or the D&D side and see who's on. Oh, thank you for the follow. You just reached the end of the stream, sadly, but we are choosing someone to raid. So if you've got someone to recommend, feel free. Let's see who can we raid. All of them are art streamers. I think we are.
James, I'm going now, yeah?
Yeah,
So
that is fine.
See you guys around.
See you around. We'll arrange the next date. The next one will be the first Friday of the next month, so that will be
2nd of April.
2nd of April. Thank you, Mega, etc.
It's cool.
We're gonna do some we haven't raided in a long time. So
bye, everyone.
Bye, Manga, etc.
Bye.
So I need to just get the spelling. So LAU. I don't. Where's the raid button? There we go. U. Sorry, I'm just going to get the spelling because this is quite a weird name. Laughing. There we go. And then we'll start raid. So, by the way, this is goodbye from, obviously, Mega Sector has just left. Clover.
bye.
Zell.
Bye.
And Kairos.
Bye-bye.
This is James of Vamp Lost Soul, True Smart Scenes, and we'll see you all around for the next week's art stream. Bye. If you liked everything you've seen so far, if you want to send fan art, please send it to Vamp the Lost Soul or tag me at Vamp the Lost Soul. If it's about D&D, if it's about art, if it's about VTLS in general, feel free to do it. Also, feel free to support me on Patreon. For I'm going to say the voting's going to be coming off soon, so we're going to start putting your names on streams and videos and stuff like that as the new reward for it. And ebooks and Google Books and Amazon are now from $5 to $1.99 until the pandemic is considered as over. Thank you all for watching. This is James about Lost Soul, True Small Scenes, and we'll see you all later. Bye.